Hey, how's it going, guys? It's been a little bit. Sorry about that. But hey, how's it going? Hope you guys are all doing well. Welcome back to some more, once the title pops up on stream here. Autosave features, yippee. More Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. More in the last stream, we finished up Case 2, and we saw like a brief glimpse of like the start of Case 3. And it's very funny I did that in hindsight, because like, I'll be so real with you, I barely remember like what I saw of that like little teaser of Case 3. And like, that was, according to my going live channel on my server of when I last did Ace Attorney, it says, I think that looks like it was May 23rd. So you may think, why, what happened? Why did you take so long to stream this again? Well, there's a thing called I went to go see Cinder for a week, and then I came back, and then I was like, man, I kind of want to just like not stream for a little bit, just kind of like give myself a break for once, and kind of like reevaluate like what it is I want to do with streaming and all that. And then I got sick in the middle of that reevaluation, and I'm like, well, that's great. And then, yeah, that was fun. But the important thing is that we're getting back to Ace Attorney, as we're going to be starting off with the return of the Great Departed Soul. This game is finally talking about the Crystal Tower. You know, the Crystal Crash Bandicoot. Say CJ, Anna, Sagami, everyone else coming in. Hope you guys are all doing well. And with that introduction stuff out of the way, let me, one, share my screen with my co-commentators. And secondly, go say hi to them. Hello, friends. Are y'all ready to ace the attorney?
Hello, friends from the... What is it? RMS? I've never played Typing of the Dead.
I've never actually...
yeah.
There's my microphone. Hello.
Hello. Episode 3, The Return of the Great Departed Soul.
End of the century great exhibition of London. Surely
I'm so excited.
Hell yeah.
Fail to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture
Oh,
and
I hope you've played this,
from
Peter.
every corner of the globe
No,
and
because I was
converged
stressed
on
out for a
Hyde
week,
Park,
and then I got busy for the week after that.
welcoming
No, that's fair.
Understandable.
over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah.
Understandably.
I'm on the
Astonished
second
and
investigation of
delighted
this
people of all
currently,
nations, and ended on a note of resounding
so I do
success.
know some things.
But
I'm at the
as
very
regards
beginning.
to the
No, not
terrible
very beginning,
catastrophe
but, you know,
that
beginning
occurred
enough.
during the festivities,
Gotcha.
very few are aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter. For from the shadows, it was he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the case. And like the centerpiece of the great exhibition, which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park, Sholmes's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the Crystal Tower itself, brought the truth to light.
The Crystal Tower.
Hehe.
We're here at the showground of the
They've talked about this like Crystal Tower since like the previous game. It's like, it's about time we finally got to it.
Yeah.
It was like, what? This is technically case 8 of 10, basically?
The weather is unusually fine,
Yes.
and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific
I have to do the math.
Well, it was like it was 5 cases in the first game. This is case 3, so it'd be case 8, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century.
How was it on volume, by the way, guys? Let me know if volume needs to go up at all.
Dominate the world.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I just had my stream volume like way down, so I'm turning it up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies. And today we showcase.
Sounds fine. Okay.
advanced technology.
I was busy with volume stuff earlier because I was like, I finally started up Metroid Prime 4, and I'm just playing that on my own time. And so, like, I was playing off my capture card, so I had to kind of turn my capture card up a little bit earlier because the game's a little quiet on it otherwise. So I was like, I hope that didn't mess with my settings too much.
A world first. A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine.
Oh wait, right, this whole plot point, right?
A man will
I now know
literally
both of
be
these guys'
disassembled by
names.
a pulse of high voltage electricity and beamed
Oh,
to
good.
another
That's
location,
important to know.
whereupon his body will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations.
I'm not gonna say why just yet. But
course,
I
of
love
course.
I love this guy at the mic.
The Hat Man.
Oh god, it's the Hat Man.
Yeah,
You
me after
take
like
40 Benadryls?
I took 40 Benadryls. Yeah, I started seeing the Hat Man.
God. Happy he is.
But a few moments from now.
It's like whenever like you like take 40 Benadryl, you see Kane Parsons, soon to be 21 years old, in the back rooms with the Hat Man.
These gentlemen will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air. To arrive an instant later on the Crystal Tower behind you!
On the Crystal Tower. Yeah, my voice is a little shot still, so I do apologize.
Understandable.
Dude, it sucks. I'm trying to get rid of this fucking cough, and like, it just hasn't gone away yet. I swear there's some mornings I just like wake up coughing. I love these British noises.
Yeah.
The 22nd of October, 9:36 a.m. Sholmes' Suite.
Alright.
Bruno, are you listening?
Oh, sorry. What was that, Iris?
What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning.
No, Miles isn't until a few hundred years.
Then you like what I cooked for breakfast?
No, that's not it at all. What were we talking about again?
Today's paper! It's full of news about the Great Expedition again.
Ah, yes, the Great Exhibition. I'd like to go sometime. Exhibition 33.
You're really not your usual self today. You seem very down.
See, it makes sense, because like we're totally in France right now, like where like Expedition 33 takes place in.
No, we're not.
Don't you agree, Hurley?
Oh no, he's sad again.
No, he's depressed.
Did you say something, Iris?
Yo, Regulus, how's it going, dude? Hope you're doing good.
Oh, gosh! You're even more down.
It's like the opposite of France. Ah, I see. Britain. There he goes.
Did your eyes, Mr. Naruhodo?
He's like, square up.
I've been here for about half an hour already. We had breakfast together.
What? Why didn't you mention it before?
I, thought you might have known I was here. You know, because breakfast?
Iris is quite right. You're clearly lacking in vim. So much so that I didn't notice your presence.
Thanks.
Of course, I could deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observations.
What?
Let's see. Yes, for example, your tousled hair this morning with all its unruly spikes.
Yeah, that happened because of this, like, monkey, that Regulus summoned. Here's your monkey.
And for second, this monkey that I just found.
When I say go, be ready to throw. Thanks for that monkey summon, Regulus. Appreciate it.
Throw it on him, not me.
Throw it at him, not me!
Clearly it can be deduced, therefore, that...
Let me stop you there, Mr. Sholmes, because I think I can see where this is going. My hair always looks like this. It always has. Ever since we first met, in fact.
Oh, really? How interesting. It just doesn't look like a haircut as such. Like a haircut as such, I suppose.
What does it look like? Like, Sholmes, answer the question.
What does it look like? What does it look like? I can't tell from this menu. Thanks
Add a
again.
beard.
It crossed my mind recently that it's been 6 months now
6 months.
since I was forbidden from working in court. So I've been wondering how much longer I'm gonna be banned.
Oh, well, that would explain why you seem rather glum. Don't you agree, Hurley?
did you say something, Iris?
Ah, back to moping. What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes today? He seems even more down in the dumps than me.
I know! And the great exhibition has opened. You'd think he'd be excited. Oh, why don't we all go to see it together?
I want to, of course I do, but I can't. Not for the time being.
Oh yeah? Why not?
Why not? Why not? Because I'm a great detective, after all.
Why not? Why not? Wobbuffet. So you're embroiled in some tricky case that you can't be distracted from, is that it?
I don't remember hearing that you're working on the case, Hurley.
I suppose I should try to find out what's going on. Alright, Sholmes, talk to me, buddy. After I examine all your stuff. I do love a good fire in the colder months. Watching the flames flickering and dancing about is just so very relaxing.
Cleaning out the chimney isn't so relaxing, though.
No, getting covered in soot isn't my idea of fun.
You know, Haley decided he was going to clean it out himself last year. But you can guess what happened, can't you? He got himself stuck inside the flue.
Damn. He's a very slim man, I admit, but there are limits to where a fully grown man can fit.
Now every time he dozes off by the fire, he has nightmares about it.
I'm wondering if I should say the curse thought that came to my mind.
Oh, you can always say a curse thought around here.
Hmm?
You can always say curse things around here.
Alright, I was going to make a joke that his ass is too fat, but okay.
Ah, I see. He's too dummy thick. Mr. Naruhodo, my ass is too thick. Ah, yes. The huge metal chest with a lace cloth laid on it, being used as a table for tea and coffee. It's very sturdy, that's for sure, and firmly locked shut.
That chest contains my father's delicate and detailed records of Haley's many cases.
Yes, so I've been led to believe. Though personally, I've never actually seen inside.
And that's the way it will stay. Those papers are a secret between Daddy and me. If you go opening it uninvited, you might find yourself being bitten.
What, is there like a beast inside there or something? Books, papers, scientific implements. These shelves are stuffed to the gunnels. Miss Susato wouldn't be able to help herself if she were here. She can't stand mess.
Susie might... Susie might not be able to stand mess, but she wouldn't dare touch those shelves.
Oh? Why not?
Everything's in intricate balance. Ellie spent ages on it. If you were to touch even one thing, the whole lot would come tumbling down. Susie noticed it was a very delicate arrangement right from the outset.
You make it sound like a meeting of great minds. But the truth is, Mr. Sholmes just needs to tidy up. That's exactly the setup of my flex, but I have a thick cardboard box and not a solid chest of wood, including tablecloth and saucer set. Hell yeah. Hope you're doing good, Vagar. Ah, all these different pieces of evidence from cases that Mr. Sholmes has solved are very interesting.
The trouble is, Haley forgets things so quickly. He never remembers why these things are relevant. The other day, for example, he saw the orange pips that were there and decided to plant them in the garden.
Pips?
Yes, they've all sprouted now. We have 5 new little plants.
Oh, well, I don't know what case they were from, but if Mr. Sholmes can get oranges to grow outside in England, he should change his profession. 5 peeps.
Interesting.
5 peeps. I look forward to finding out what aroma your tea will have, Iris, every single day.
Ah, well, I infuse a different concoction of herbs from the garden every time, so it's never the same twice.
When you call it a concoction, it sounds more like a science experiment than something for tea time.
Oh, yes, that's because different blends can have very different properties. Some calm you down, some make you feel jolly, some give you energy. Today's particular blend is something quite special, so you're really in for a treat.
That sounds ominous. Ah, yes. This is where you note down ideas, isn't it, Iris? What's in the melting pot today? The blue carbuncle?
Yes, it's from a case of theft that Haley solved ages ago. The theft of a precious stone. A carbuncle is another name for a garnet, you see, especially if it's cut with a rounded top.
Oh, really? And this garnet was blue, was it?
Well, that's the thing. They're usually red. No blue garnets have ever been discovered.
Oh. I mean, if you mix together ruby and a sapphire, I guess you get a garnet.
So who knows what the stolen gemstone actually was?
I see you in there.
That's the real mystery of the case.
A proper Herlock Sholmes conundrum, huh? There's so many different bottles up there in that charming little set of white shelves.
Oh, do be careful, Runa. You mustn't try the contents of any of those bottles, even if you're hungry.
I wouldn't do something stupid like that. I'm not a child, you know.
Well, I wish I could say the same for Hurley. The other day, he polished off a full bottle of one of my alkaloids.
He what?
He said he was hungry.
Oh, Sholmes. I'll be extra careful. It's like,
Who's really taking care of who?
for real?
I can type with my eyes shut, you know.
I can believe it. When a deadline's approaching, you sound like a Gatling gun.
That reminds me of a dream I had the other day. It was such a funny one. It woke me up, actually.
Yo, Private Butter, how you doing? Hope you're doing good.
I was typing for a whole hour in the pitch black, but I didn't make it. But I didn't make a single mistake.
That's incredible.
But then, when it got light, I found there wasn't any paper in the machine. Now I wonder if I'd actually been typing at all.
I feel like I've seen some of these dialogues already, to be honest with you.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know why it's the same.
I think I might have just fallen asleep on the job. Because, like, I was like,
Like
oh,
the chimney and the trinkets are new, but these ones on like the right side are the same.
yeah.
It's, I don't know, because case 2 is a flashback case, so this is like going back to the present time, so I wouldn't be surprised if some of them were completely the same.
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes, Mr. Sholmes' faithful musical companion. Wasn't this violin made by someone famous?
Yes, it's Stradivarius. I'm afraid you'd have to save up for 100 years before you could afford one, Runa.
Ah, just like Parasite. If I were to save up for 100 years, I would choose to buy a violin, personally.
Oh, what would you buy then?
I really have no idea. I think I'll have to do it so I can find out.
Me?
Yeah, probably nothing actually worth in here.
I
6
think
months
the
ago.
antolitoscope is new.
The analytoscope? I could go back to that one then. Half a year ago now, I took on the defense of a young girl in a trial heard at the Old Bailey. What at first seemed like a simple case of murder that took place at a London pawnbrokery turned out to be one part of a much more far-reaching plot that involved the British government. During the course of the trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable yet at the same time unforgivable mistake. Words fail me. The situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. In the end, I had my right to represent people in court revoked. I was told I had to spend my time on research and study, so that's what I've been doing.
Haven't you, Reno? Reading all those big fat tomes about British law up in your room, and the notes about Sholmes's old cases.
Brewing Irish's special blend of tea, fetching my daily bread for me. You become something of a manservant around here. Start on the silverware next, Master Naruhodo.
Well, I'm thinking of going to ask the powers that be to reconsider. Specifically Lord Strongheart at the British Supreme Court on Whitehall.
Lord Strongheart?
Ah, the delightful Lord Chief Justice. Not my favorite fellow.
He's not mine either, but he's the man I have to talk to. He's the only one who can grant permission for me to start working in the courts again. I came to Britain to become the best lawyer I could. I can't do that just sitting around here. Every time I look at that machine, I can't help thinking about what a monstrosity it is. What's it called again?
The Great Analysoscope. I can analyze absolutely anything, you know.
It does seem incredible, and at the same time, incredibly useless.
Ah, but it looks impressive, doesn't it? So that makes it very useful.
How does that make it useful?
Because it means you can pawn it for lots of money. The pawnbrokers always make idle remarks, like, what an incredible looking machine.
Huh.
So Hurley often takes it to the pawn shop when he's a little short.
It sounds like this thing pulled its weight around here more than I realized by having its weight pulled around.
That should be everything.
The Great Exhibition. The whole of London has been swept up in this Great Exhibition, hasn't it?
And the most advanced science, the most modern technology, the finest works of art, and feats of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things, and the world will be watching.
Oh, do you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to look down on London from one of those lovely balloons.
Look down on? Do you mean those things fly? They fly now.
Yes, of course. They fly high in the sky and don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air.
But how? How does hot air have anything to do with flying? It makes no sense. Can't understand it at all.
That's true of a lot of new scientific discoveries. Most people can't understand them at first. But in 100 years' time, all these things will just be common knowledge.
Chat, do you know how a hot air balloon works?
You gotta use hot air on it. I suppose they might be.
Mind you, some of the science being demonstrated seems very questionable.
See, for a hot air balloon, for the idea of how it works, you just gotta think about like the hit 2000s phenomena of Balloon Boy. About that kid who was like in a hot air balloon, but was not actually like trapped in a hot air balloon, but people thought he was. Or you can go back even further to Moody's point, the drama from the Amanda Show, where Moody's mother was stuck in a hot air balloon.
Something went wrong on the open experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. There was a huge explosion.
Honestly, Moody's point was like the funniest like bit from that show. Just like this fake drama. I remember like there was one bit of that show within a show where a character basically won a gymnastics competition, but they kind of cheated because they were like spliced with monkey DNA. It was something insane like that.
What the hell? I've never seen the Amanda Show.
I recommend at least looking up like the Moody's points bits. Those are actually like genuinely kind of funny.
Still, I wish I'd seen it. Still, I wish I'd seen it though. I'd love to see how bad some of these scam experiments really are.
Says the innocent 10-year-old girl.
See here, every page of this paper carries some article or other about the great exhibition. But the brighter things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them.
Ah yes, I too have played Kingdom Hearts 1's tutorial.
Come, we shall go together. Personally, I find myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable. That is my proper atmosphere.
We shall go together is not from Kingdom Hearts 1, that's from Kingdom Hearts 2. That's
No, it's when Riku's going out in the water, you know?
Ah, I see, okay.
Because it's all, every time that line is said, even when it's mistranslated, I watched a video on this, it's like sometimes mistranslated to be like, sure, it's the same essence, but it's not exactly the same words. It's all a reference back to Kingdom Hearts 1 and like Riku telling Sora's to go into the darkness.
Okay, I have been seeing that video going around recently about the Kingdom Hearts mistranslation thing. I just haven't seen it yet, so that's interesting.
It's actually interesting.
Yeah. Come, open your heart. The Great Exhibition newspaper's been entered into the court record. Honestly, I've been kind of like itching for a KH1 playthrough again. I'm a little busy on stream right now, though, but like, at some point I'd like to. Maybe I'll just play it again on my own time, I don't fucking know. Shadows cast behind. Is that a metaphorical way of referring to the back page of the paper?
Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Look, there's your guy.
There's the guy.
There's the guy. The guy.
The guy from Spy Kids 3D Game Over.
Which one?
No.
The guy.
Oh, you mean the guy. I thought you were saying he looks like one of the guys.
No, it's the guy. You know, fucking, the guy
I know
who,
the guy.
The guy who played, like, the Short King from The Lord of the Rings, Elijah Wood.
Very descriptive. It's not like the main characters are hobbits who are all small.
This is the farthest I've ever been before. Every article on the front page is news about the Great Exhibition. Public experiments demonstrate brand new scientific ideas, culture exhibits from around the globe. It's also positive and hopeful about the upcoming century. We must all go to see it properly before too long.
No. Lost cat!
Lost cat!
There's nothing else on the backside that's important.
Lord Van Zeek's compatriot cornered. So many glowing reports about the Great Exhibition and everything that's going on there. Other than this rather gloomy looking one, that is. Wait, what?
What's the matter, Reno?
The Reaper attacked.
I'm vibrating excitedly.
The
I want you to
Reaper.
know I was tempted to read all the side articles, and then I said, nah.
There's a lot there, but it's probably not that worth
There
doing.
is a lot there.
I do see the Altamont Gas Company.
That's the
Yep.
only thing important. Not even the main article.
French court, here's glass eye case.
Fiery ball gown sets dance hall ablaze.
Oh god.
Evening of cordial dancing turned into a blazing ball last week when one of the lady attendees dressed as accidentally caught on fire. In her panic at the sudden appearance of flames at her feet, the lady something madly about the hole that's no fewer than 3 thankfully fires.
Yeah, it just cut off.
Yeah. The Reaper attacked. That's Lord Van Zeek's. This must be what Mr. Scholes was talking about. Does he know any more, I wonder? Oh. Okay, I guess I'll just examine it or something, or present it to him.
It adds another talking option.
Another talking point.
Yes.
Yo, speaking of talking points, one little topic point of today. I was researching basically like all the stuff I would need for the Persona 4 playthrough. It took me a few hours, but like I think I got most everything I'm going to need for the Persona playthrough. The fun part is like realizing, okay, so I have like character stuff good to go. The fun part is how am I going to level up my stats? That's going to be the tricky part. But hey, that's for me to figure out.
You don't. You fuse and hope for the best.
More so the social stats in the game, because some characters need social stats to like,
No, that's what you mean.
yeah. The fun one is like how I realized looking into it, how like in the very like second month of the game, there's one social link that opens up, but you need like rank 5 understanding, and it's like, motherfucker, you think I'm gonna get that soon?
There's a reason why I don't like Persona 4. Anywho, ready for the direct tomorrow?
Oh right, there's a presentation tomorrow. I forgot about that.
Yeah, for Revival.
I will be working tomorrow, so I guess I will just like catch up on the details on socials afterwards. Are you investigating a particularly tricky case at the moment, Mr. Sholmes?
You could say that, I suppose.
Nothing more to add? That's not like you. I mean, I guess like speaking of work, on the bright side of work is like, though I didn't have like any work for like a little bit there because like being sick and stuff, picking up a lot of shifts right now, so yippee.
Yeah.
Kind of need that money for my August trip pretty soon. That is actually why I haven't really talked much about it. I do have like a little sub goal going on right now of just like, yo, if I hit like this amount of like subs, I'll schedule together a max turn Mario Party game again, since those are pretty fun to do and like are kind of a pain in the ass to like organize and stuff sometimes. So it's like, you know, if people want to like drop subs for that, that'd be great.
In what game?
I'm not 100% sure which Mario Party yet. It would have to be one that would have 50 turns for sure. So probably like one of the N64.
Mario Party 8.
I'm thinking maybe like Mario Party 3. I think I would
But
do
what if Mario Party 8?
I would love to do Mario Party 8, but I don't know the setup for Parsec.
Dolphin has netplay.
I've never messed with the Dolphin netplay, admittedly, but I don't know.
It's pretty good.
I believe you on that. What sort of case is it?
Shh. Quiet, Mr. Naruto. We must not discuss here. You never know who might be listening.
See, clearly, if it's like Mario Party 8, I'll just like force people to do Koopa's Tycoon Town again. I say force people as if like I wasn't like in agreement with like Cinder when we were at I was at her place, not last time, but like the time beforehand, where we played Mario Party 8 together. This last time we played a lot more stuff. Like, I know there was like one night where we were like playing a bunch of like GameCube stuff. So like we did things like we loaded up Pokemon XD and did like the little like 1v1 battles in that. Which, by the way, is so fucking weighted to the left side. I felt like it was a little unfair.
Oh no.
We did that. We did, we actually did a lot of Soul Calibur, too. That was actually very fun. We both, like, were taking a lot of games off each other. Pokemon Stadium. We did that another night. Just different things, basically. It was quite fun. Oh, we did play some Mario Strikers together as well. That was also very enjoyable. As someone who's like
Hell yeah.
barely touched, it's so weird because like I've put so many hours into Strikers Charged that Strikers on the GameCube feels like a little weird, but it's still good. It's like it feels like it's not quite what I'm used to, but I also recognize that like it's like the step before what I am used to. It was like the first edition, like the first incarnation of what became greater later on, but it is still great. It's just it could become even greater.
You're acting very strange, Hurley.
What do you mean, Iris?
Well, usually, the more mysterious and complicated a case is, the better Hurley's mood.
Ah,
Is it really a case that's bothering you?
Speaking of soccer, by the way, damn, World Cup stuff's going on. I know like there's like games in Houston and all that. It'd be cool to go to, but one, I work. Two, those tickets are expensive.
Expensive. Yeah, I figured.
I think you could get like that's very top like of the stadium, but I think even then those like actually, I'm gonna keep playing, but I'm gonna look something up here.
Iris, please, you mustn't exercise your astute powers' observation and deduction on me without invitation.
You consent first, Iris.
I don't consent
I
to
need
this
to consent
child
first.
examining me. Oh, actually, are all the matches in Houston done? Oh shit, they might be.
Remember what I always say. Put yourself in the shoes of the individual whom you're making deductions.
You say that, do you? You, Mr. Sholmes? Oh, actually, okay, there's some games that are actually going to be going on in Houston in upcoming days. I see, like, Netherlands and Sweden, Portugal and Uzbekistan, Cabo Verde and Saudi Arabia. Okay, no, we're still getting games, but it's going to be played here. See, like, Germany and Krakow. Actually, wait, that already happened, never mind. But stuff even as far as, like, July 4th, okay. So, no, there's still games going on in Houston. Let me actually see if I can look into, like, how much one of these might cost.
Never mind. Once I've had a cup of tea, I must make my way at once to the crime scene.
That was a deep sigh. The Reaper attacked.
Oh, boy.
It says in the paper that Lord Van Zieks was attacked. That's terrible.
You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact.
Yes. Prosecutor Barack Van Zieks.
It's him.
They say that if the Reaper is the prosecutor in a case, there's no salvation for whoever's in the dock.
I can hear KV now.
Even if the defendant is found not guilty. Once the Reaper has someone in his sights, one way or another, that person's time within this earth will be short.
Every time this comes up, all I can think of is that one gif, submissive and breathable.
What? What does that have to do with this?
It's a gif of that scene.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, let me call Twine. He'll have it.
Oh my god.
Bro, I'm trying to like look on the side here, like how much like one of these tickets cost. They want me to make an account with like the FIFA people. I'm like, I don't want to make a fucking account for this.
No. Oh, great.
London's finest rogues always find ways around the law. They'll stop at nothing to secure an acquittal at trial. Falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. But even such devious tactics as these cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. as you've experienced yourself, haven't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I've seen the Reaper's retribution at work.
Many of these criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. If a leader among their fraternity is seen to have been taken by the Reaper, retaliation like this does occur. Really, the capital has a never-ending supply of such scoundrels.
So, do you mean Lord Van Seeks has been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time?
He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. He doesn't take these attacks lying down. Although, it seems that his assailants were armed with guns this time.
Guns?
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness, is he alright then? Is Lord Van Seeks hurt?
My dear fellow, how on earth would I know?
Fair point.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the article here it says, as to what of Lord Van Seeks and his condition, all will be revealed in tomorrow's morning edition.
Can't just cliffhanger that. We put a freaking cliffhanger in the article. I hate this.
Ah, I see. Well, we shall have to be patient then.
Bruh.
No, I can't wait until tomorrow.
In that case, you shall have to inquire with somebody in the know.
Somebody in the know, huh? But who? It's not like I know, like, at least one detective and all kinds of people in the police force.
Well, you know, the Lord Chief Justice.
Lord Strongheart, perhaps?
Like I said, he's all in his stuff.
Well, I must be leaving now.
Yes, understood. See you later, Mr. Sholmes.
Ha! You really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow.
What?
You seek to put me off my guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you would be wasting your time.
The thought hadn't crossed my mind, but now I'm wondering where you're going.
Well then, see you later indeed.
Listen to him. He's still laughing on his way out of the door.
Nice call, Peter.
Definitely had the script pulled up for that one. Oh, new outfit.
Because I just played it. I'm like 2 rooms from you right now.
Understandable.
Alright then, Rina, let's get going.
You look like a Final Fantasy character.
You're literally playing as we're going. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, what? What do you mean?
I want you to know. Actually, no. Let me phrase this differently. You want to know what the first thing I thought of when I saw Iris here?
What?
What was that?
I thought of Ingrid Street Fighter 6.
See, I don't know why I thought this. This is not even her outfit, but like I thought about like Realm from Final Fantasy VI, which like makes no sense because like Realm does not have an outfit like this. But I just kind of thought about a Final Fantasy character with this like with these buns on her like head. Like Ingrid makes more sense because Ingrid has an outfit like this. Which, speaking of Street Fighter 6, did you watch the Yasmin character trailer?
I have not. I've been busy.
She looks cool. Dude, I don't know why I've not gotten Street Fighter 6 yet. I don't know. I don't really know why I haven't. I'll get
It's
it.
peak.
I know it is. I know it'll be good. I want to try a lot of new characters. I'm not sure who like my main will be. I mean, I might just like stick with my boy Ken as per usual, but I'm waiting for them to add in El Fuerte. It's gonna happen.
That's not gonna happen.
Surely it will happen. No, I'll definitely want to like try and play one of the like brand new characters for sure. I've seen you like figure out like who. Though I could also just like learn how to play like Terry. You know what I mean? Like I love Terry.
I've got change to go to the Great Exhibition. you're going to take me.
If anything, there's also like, you know, when Tifa eventually comes out for this like set of DLC. Like the one fear I have is that Tifa's actually gonna be like competitively garbage.
I mean, I think Terry was bad at the start. I think he's fine now.
I know Mai is like top tier though. I do know that.
On that topic, I was talking to Sagami like shortly after the presentation, and he bought Street Fighter 6.
Nice. I'll probably pick it up on my Switch 2 eventually. I just don't know when. The main thing is I still need to buy a Switch 2. What do you call that thing? A Switch 2 like memory card or SD card. I still haven't bought one of those yet, if I'm gonna be completely real with you. And I kind of really need that soon, especially for those larger games like Street Fighter and stuff.
Yeah.
Hell, Sonic Racing Crossworlds is going to get probably another update sometime, and that's going to take up even more space I just don't really have. So I'm like, yeah, I'm getting a little bit out storage. So it's like, maybe it's time to consider picking up the brand new micro SD. And if I can like work a lot soon, like get like a lot of money from that, I'll probably like splurge on a micro SD card finally. I want a 500 something gigabyte. I mean, I would love a terabyte for like a micro SD card for Switch 2, but I don't think those are supported as well. I think that, but the main thing is also they're a little pricier. Like I think they're about like close to 200 something. There are two things I want for my Switch 2 actually. At least minimum 512 or whatever it is gigabyte SD card, and a Switch 2 Pro controller. I've been wanting one of those for like a while now.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that sounds fun too. You're going to take me there then.
Are you okay, Buster Ralph?
She's threatening you.
She's pointing the gun at me. Alright, fine. Just lower that weapon, would you? I would love to see someone make Iris Wilson and like Mugen. Just have her in Salty Bet fighting like, I don't know, like Shuma Garath from Marvel 3. Well, most of the Marvel 2 spray, but yeah.
Oh, of course. And after the Supreme Court, then we'll go see the Great Exhibition.
Okay, speaking of Mugen, it's so weird whenever I see like Salty Bet, right? And I see like a 3D model. Because there was one time I saw like Street Fighter 4 Abel, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's like the weirdest
thing.
thing.
They can do anything.
Yeah, it's crazy. I did not watch Salty Bet the way I used to, honestly.
What's happening?
Birds.
Nothing's really happening.
October, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. It's been about 6 months now since I was last here, but some things never change. The sense of foreboding I always seem to feel in this place. What the?
This is me if you even care. Unbothered.
It doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all, though. She's happily reading over there. It's very cute, actually.
It's adorable.
Oh, I love this place. I just find so many interesting books here.
Of course. I was forgetting that you have been here before. The time we came here 6 months ago. Susato. When Susato-san was given the news that she was to return to Japan. Susato.
You know what's very funny about that scene?
What's that?
I turned on the outfit for Susato. She's in she's in her outfit in that scene, despite that scene being from 1 technically, and you can only have the outfits in 2. It's very funny.
Ah, I understand you wish to speak with me.
Speak with me. I'll never mind that to someone else. I'm thinking way later.
I felt it was a Strongheart, yeah. Oh, Lord Strongheart. I trust you've been keeping well. I remember what the voice was for him. Let's see. Since you've arrived and requested an audience, it's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 26 seconds. I've kept you waiting a while. My apologies.
It's like grandiose. almost is, I think, how Katie described his voice.
Hi, Belle.
Hi, Belle.
Like he's.
Oh, no, not at all.
He's-
I like nothing more than standing around staring into space. Or are you saying, oh, no, I'm sorry.
Like definitely like posh and like elegant.
Posh and elegant?
Because
Okay.
you know he's like. Like, but yeah, like when he does like his little arm thing, definitely be like a little louder. I think that's what Katie said.
Good to know. Good to know. Good to know that doesn't appear to bother him at all. Miles Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London. He's the man who
Doesn't say
allowed...
Mile.
Mael. He's the man who allowed me to start practicing as a defense lawyer when I first arrived in Britain as a student. You need only savor the air for a moment in his grand office to understand this preeminent status. As you will be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last. We're extremely busy as a result, policing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with petty crime. And furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Symposium. Oh, I've not heard about that. Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land. Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it. As we're the hosting nation, I have much to do. And it is my highest priority. If others must wait for my attention as a result, so be it. Well, it's nice to know where I stand. So, you wish to consult with me? Of course, I can very well imagine what this is about. Thank you for agreeing to this meeting, my lord. I want to be allowed to start working as a defense lawyer again in courts. That's what brought me here today. But actually, there's something else playing on my mind as it happens.
I know. Just take a deep breath and come out with it.
I actually came here today to ask for your permission. Go on. 6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked, and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, it made me understand what it really means to defend somebody under the rules of a foreign justice system. I desperately want to have another go. Please, permit me to enter the courtroom again. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? Here it comes. I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you are a substitute for your compatriot. This was never your intended role. Well, that's true. The Japanese government actually sent my best friend on this study tour, not me. It should have been Kazuma. He was so determined to bring change to our own justice system at home. That was his calling. If that tragic accident hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here in this office now. Mr. Asogi was my best friend, you see. That's why I can't leave it unfinished. I have to fulfill his calling for him. His calling, you say? Has it never occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling? Sorry? The mission with which that young law student was charged. What do you suppose it really was? What do you mean? Mission? It's not making any sense. Never mind. I've read all the reports you've submitted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions, and have been studiously obeying your advised instructions. Do you mean... As of this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain. Yippee! Oh, thank you so much.
That's wonderful news, Reno.
In fact, I believe I have the perfect case to mark your comeback. A curious affair. You'll consider it, I hope. Of course, please, tell me more. You described it as a curious affair? Yes, that's right. I believe it was reported in the press. Are you aware that there was a mysterious accident at the Great Exhibition yesterday? Oh, no.
Yes, I read about it. A professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment. Let me see. How was it described? Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, I think.
Instantaneous kinesis? As in, moving things with a click of the fingers?
That's right. It's just what my herbal blend needs. A dash of devil-may-care.
Whatever the serious accident was exactly, it's clearly captured Iris's imagination. It's an unfortunate business. A large explosion engulfed the public experimentation stage, and a man lost his life. A certain Mr. Odie Asman. Odie Asman.
I don't get the pun.
Yeah, there must be something there with that. An investor and a well-known figure in society. A large explosion?
A man died.
A man has died in the river in Lego City.
Yeah, sure.
The man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Hairbrain. Hairbrain, huh?
I get it, because he has a lot of hair.
Whoa. He was detained immediately after the incident and is due to appear in court tomorrow.
Also, they don't tell you this, but you have... I believe you have Odie's person now.
Yeah, Odie Asman. A well-known financier who perished in the explosion in the experimentation stage at the Great Exhibition of London. What? Murder? If you intend to take on his defense, you should hurry to meet with him at the prison. There is very little time left for you to carry out any kind of investigation. The Great Exhibition? Scientific experiment gone wrong, and murder? I feel out of my depth before I've even started. Still.
We should go to the prison straight away then, and try to meet with this German professor, don't you think?
Definitely. Yes. One more thing about the case. There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper. Oh, with Lord Van Zeeks, how? All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition. And next month, the largest and most important of them all will take place at last. The International Forensic Science Symposium. It does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it? Exactly.
Ah!
London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth, now has a population exceeding 6 million. Billion, trillion. Sadly, crime in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate. So it's imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible. Which is what's known as forensic science, isn't it? Exactly. The future of policing.
Ah!
Regrettably, however, Britain is currently dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods. Oh dear, that's alarming. Exactly. It's extremely alarming.
Ah!
If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure the numbers of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different to the current figures. And I can cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim. Sorry? By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail every one now. Also, hi, Min, how you doing? What?
Oh, how fascinating!
It all began 15 years ago. I was... Oh no, they're actually going for it. It's like, I'm falling asleep. I'm fucking eepy. And then they put too many benches on the street, and they won't stop letting the pigeons eat the rats, and the rats always eat the pizza. And that more or less sums up my feelings on the matter, in the simplest of terms, of course. Essentially, to formally establish a forensic investigation division within Scotland Yard. That is my mission. Oh, right, yes, that's wonderful. Like those scenes when, like, Luigi tells you about his journey in Thousand Year Door, and Mario just falls asleep immediately. Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it would be.
This is a wonderful story. I just love this book.
I wasn't paying attention at all. She's got her nose in another book now.
Oh, is it over? Did you learn anything useful?
I actually drifted off for the most part. He's surprisingly ardent about forensic science. Just like this monkey. Monkey has found a bomb! Yippee!
Oh, no.
Thanks for that, some monkey summon there, Minute Twilight. I appreciate it. Perhaps I have to present something?
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen this? The reports of the overwhelming success of the Great Exhibition? Of course. No, not that. The story in the back page. What story? The Reaper attacked. That. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not?
Oh, Mr. Reaper, what happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he?
There's no need for concern. Lord Van Zieks would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you. Can you tell us what happened? I would really love to know. Very well, if it interests you. It does, strangely. Okay then, Van Zieks' condition. Fortunately, Lord Van Zieks emerged in the attack unscathed. Street ruffians are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter. But that's incredible. They were armed with guns. How was he attacked, though? Do we know? Must be a good night. Should have hit the hay a short hour ago. Yeah, no worries, Vagar. You have a good night, dude. Appreciate you being around. It's related to events that occurred a month ago. The leader of one of the capital's criminal organizations was indicted and prosecuted by Van Zieks. The man was acquitted. I have no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes. Large sums of money? A deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seems. However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question met a dramatic end yesterday. But you're not suggesting that was the work of the Reaper, surely? The victim's henchmen certainly seem to think so. He was a man by the name of Asman. Mr. Odie Asman.
Surprise.
Huh. Did you see Asman?
Dun, dun, dun.
That's the man who died in the big explosion at the great exhibition.
Yes. Known publicly as an investor, but in reality the head of a significant criminal organization. Unbelievable. I wonder, could I ask you something, Lord Strongheart? Try me. Why do you use Lord Van Zieks as a prosecutor? Oh, all the criminals who managed to get off in court then meet with mysterious ends outside the courtroom. And fearful of that fate, they seek to strike at Lord Van Zieks first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still. Something's clearly going on here. I have Van Zieks' work for the prosecution service for 2 reasons. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. And secondly, any deaths of criminals that have occurred outside the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with him. That doesn't make sense. How can you explain the way so many have died if not by someone's hand? Van Zieks may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he is no killer. So he will continue to prosecute on behalf of the Crown. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. I see. Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement. I'm already 11 hours and 16 minutes late. Oh my god. My colleagues may be starting to fidget. 11 hours late? That's quite something. That meeting had already started when I arrived back here for this engagement with you. So lateness was inevitable. Time stops for no man. Unless you're watching JoJo. I'm sure it stopped for me during those 12 solid arguments and 223 reasons. Oh yes, where would I find Lord Van Zeeks now? I would assume he's at his office. Right.
Yo, office.
The office. Right. I'll go and ask him about the attack in person. I want to get this straight from the horse's mouth. Away with you now. I'm leaving Professor Hairbrain's defense entirely in your hands. Of course, yes. Thank you very much, my lord. Okay, bye, Strongheart.
So, we can go to the prison or the prosecutor's office next.
Uh-huh.
It does have a red exclamation point. That means it's important.
It does. With the prison.
Look at this guy!
22nd October, local prison, cell 11. Damn, they got 11 cells now?
I might take him. I haven't had a voice yet.
Okay.
You can also have Iris. I'll be back.
Okay.
The warden said cell 11. That's this one.
Oh, there's someone curled up in a ball in the back corner, look!
What's his name again? Professor Albert Hairbrain, wasn't it? Excuse me, Professor Hairbrain.
Who are you?
I am Reynosuke Naruhodo. I'm a defense lawyer.
A lawyer?
Was it something I said?
A lawyer, you say? Would you be here about the experiment? Are you...
that cut off completely for me, Anna.
I'm sorry. That was way too loud. That was way too enthusiastic.
Did not hear it. I'm
I
sorry.
should probably be a little farther away. Is that better?
I did not hear it at all still, unfortunately.
I was a little further away from the mic. Also, you had some text that scrolled by fast.
Your hypothesis? Sorry, I don't...
Yesterday's demonstration! That magnificent demonstration was... It was a success by calculations! Despite that... No one listens! No lawyer believes in the science! When it's explained, they all leave at high velocity!
Okay, that's not my capture card or like my TV. He just had like he just does have like a weird like pink spot on top of his hair.
Yeah.
So I'm like appreciating his theme for a moment. Now it's probably not a good time to mention that your Zeal made my concentration leave for a while too. Yo, Zeal, like Chrono Trigger? You mentioned him in the demonstration yesterday.
It's called it a spectacular failure. After all, a man died in an explosion, didn't he?
A man has died in an explosion at Lego City.
Lego City, fuck! Ah! Yes, you could interpret the results that way if you really wanted to. I'm stuck for that guy. Discord just hates me doing this guy.
It's okay, it's okay.
Well, I suppose in the strictest sense, the experiment was a failure, but at the same time, it was a great success.
You've lost me.
I saw it with my own eyes, right there in front of me. Mr. Atom was spontaneously disassembled.
Mr. Aspen fucking died. I saw him get split into fucking atoms.
Until then, everything was going exactly as my calculations had predicted. At that point, he should have been beamed to the Crystal Tower by instantaneous kinesis. However,
The machine exploded, and Mr. Asbin in fact perished.
yes, can't deny that part of the experiment was a failure.
So what you're really saying is, the large explosion that killed Mr. Asbin was an accident, correct?
Big Wigs had you arrested on suspicion of murder.
I was responsible for man's death. That's the immutable truth here. And for that, I wish to be punished. At once. But... Murder? Never in a million years! It was an accident! Simply an accident! And here I proceed to quote Phantom of the Opera, because it was right there in front of me.
I see.
Ladies and gentlemen remaining on seats, it was an accident! Simply an accident!
It
And
was
they say that when a guy like literally dies on the stage.
Alright.
Talking this morning, you know.
It's me, Phantom. Phantom of the Opera. It was an accident.
You said the situation would change completely depending on whether it was treated as an accident or murder.
How exactly?
Well, if it really was an accident, then the professor's machine would be kept in protective custody.
On what grounds?
Oh, yes, it's newly established here in Britain, the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act.
The
That's a mouthful.
SDPSEA. That one passed me by.
But if the case is treated as murder, they'll say my machine was...
They'll see my machine was the murder weapon, and they'll be able to pour it over as much as they like. If they examine it in detail, they'll find out how it's made, and then... they'll be able to copy my idea! My precious hypothesis will be stolen! The machine must be protected from that at all costs. That's why it's imperative this whole incident is shown to have been an accident in tomorrow's trial.
I see now. Instantaneous kinesis.
Oh boy.
So in short, there was a terrible accident at the Great Exhibition Showground yesterday.
Yes! Oh, the devil is in the details. Strictly speaking, there was a terrible explosion.
Sounds the same to me.
Demonstrating super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating!
Humans, like all matter, are made up of particles that are held together by electrical bonds. So it must be possible, using a sufficiently high voltage to break those bonds and beam the particles through space. That's it in a nutshell. That's my idea, you see. That's my amazing hypothesis.
Gosh, that's unimaginably high-level science.
Oh, but dare to imagine it! Dare to dream of such incredible technology! That's right. Just think, one moment I could be here in the cell, and the next I could be at the Great Exhibition again!
Well, yes, that would be incredible.
And the next, in the mere blink of an eye, I could be at a great Parisian theater, say! Possible! vast planet would be within reach?
So no more hiding in wardrobes on rocky seas for 50 days.
Oof.
Yeah, that did happen to him at one point.
I don't really see it like that.
What do you mean, Iris?
If you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, the planet wouldn't really seem vast anymore, would it? I think it would feel like it had shrunk.
My word! That's exactly right! Ooh, what are the implications? What does this mean?
Professor Bunny Brain really worried by the look of it.
I love that she calls him Bunny Brain. It's cute.
Yeah. Clearly this is yet another case of just because you can doesn't mean you should, I suppose.
The point is, calculations are flawless. Science works. Without a practical demonstration, it means nothing. And that's always the fly in the ointment.
Because practical demonstrations cost a lot of money. Money the young scientists like you don't have.
That's exactly it, yes.
He's always complaining about it. He says the government should invest more in science.
Well, anyway, I bumped into him at the right time. I met the well-known investor, Mr. Asman.
The victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean? The victim? The full name of the man who died in yesterday's accident was Mr. Odie Asman, wasn't it? What exactly was your relationship with the man?
He visited me in my laboratory in Germany a year ago now. He said he wanted to invest in my immaculate hypothesis. I thanked my lucky stars.
I see. So you hadn't really known each other until then.
Money for scientific research. So, yes.
As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel.
Oh, really?
An archangel, even. He was prepared to fund a practical demonstration of my hypothesis for presentation at the Great Exhibition. And if that went well, I could expect additional financial support for my research from the British government. Mr. Asman provided me with money and an exceptional engineer. He produced a machine to my precise specifications.
And your genes had blown to dust in one enormous explosion.
As you can see, I owed everything to Mr. Asman. I would never have thought of taking the man's life.
Well, he seems genuine enough. I don't think he's lying. Okay. present something to him now? Question mark?
Oh wait,
Well,
no.
I'm
Actually,
back.
wait.
Welcome back, Peter.
There is one more thing with him, but we have to go to the prosecutor's
Yeah, you
office
gotta-
before we can get it.
You gotta go talk to Van Zeeks.
Talk to the Vanny Zekely.
Don't call him that. Anywho, I'm feeling really exhausted, so I'm sorry to leave here at possibly the end, but you know the human body is.
This investigation will go on for a while.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
No, it's all good.
Okay.
It's all good, dude.
If
No,
you
I
gotta get
understand.
dressed, it's fine.
If you
Yeah.
eepy, I get it.
I'll be fully ready next time.
All good.
Understandable.
Oh, excuse me. A little burp.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye.
Good night,
Have
Peter.
fun.
Good night.
Oh, thank you. Oh, how could this have happened?
You must feel awful. As well as a man losing his life, the Crystal Tower was greatly damaged too.
I know what happened. It must have been that.
That?
The day before the demonstration, I had my usual meal at Frankfurter's, the hotel restaurant.
At my usual meal at Frankfurter's at the hotel restaurant. This is not a German voice. I'm gonna stop this one now. I try to really sound like German.
There's a reason why I'm not doing a German accent, but you will understand in time. I paid the bill. They gave me 3 shillings too much in change.
Speaking of his name, hang on a sec. Yep, Albert Harebrain, 33 years old, a scientist who invented a machine to demonstrate super high voltage instantaneous kinesis. However, it exploded in use, and he is now accused of murder.
But instead of saying anything, I just slipped the coins into my pocket. They're still there now. It's divine retribution for my wrongdoing. That's what this is.
For a scientist, he has some very illogical anecdotes. Long and illogical. I guess now, Van Zekely's office.
Sure. I can probably take Van Zeeks for now.
Yeah.
God, I'm not sure if KV's gonna show up.
I mean, like, we'll see. No one's required to
We
be
shall
here,
see.
obviously. It's all just whoever feels like being around, obviously.
Exactly.
Prosecutor's office, October 22nd.
So this is the legendary Reaper's office.
Yes, it appears so.
It sends a chill down your spine, doesn't it? What an amazingly deathly atmosphere.
Oh, is that? Huh?
Hello.
That hooded figure was so still, I hadn't noticed his or her presence. Wonder who it is. What are you doing here? Van Zeeks.
Good to see you outside of court for once.
Yeah, for real. First time seeing out of court, man.
Yeah.
He's as unwelcoming as I thought he'd be. Actually, maybe even more so. Oh, I'm glad to see you're well. I am. So, who's the person over by the wall being punished for something or other? No punishment is taking place here. Oh. That's my apprentice, and he's sitting there of his own free will. I didn't know you had an apprentice. Oh, that guy. It must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper. He's very able in combat, a requisite skill for anyone under my tutelage. Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers? The Reaper. I'd be interested to know the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming, that is, such a fabled fiend genuinely inhabits our great courtrooms. Examine. See what we got here.
Yeah, we've never been here before.
It really looks like a punishment to me.
I've never seen someone sitting like that before.
He hasn't moved a muscle since we arrived. You think perhaps he's dead?
Was that Runa? He wouldn't be sitting up, would he?
Excuse me, sorry. Well, anyway, dead or alive. He's not overly approachable, is he? I don't think he's gonna talk to us.
He's not dead.
Barrels on the wall. Look at all those ancient casks lining the wall there.
In the Reaper's chamber. Or are they casquettes?
You don't think all those people who escaped conviction in court are lying inside them dead, do you? I love just her slow,
They just slow. That was good. That was good.
yeah. What ridiculous notions are going through your head? We're going through your head, man. This is my collection of fine vintages. Oh, yes, of course. Thank you for clearing that up.
Runa and I were just musing to ourselves. Don't mind us, Mr. Reaper.
I wouldn't if you hadn't invited yourselves to my office to talk nonsense within my earshot. Anything else around here?
I only just noticed the bats.
That portrait really dominates the room, doesn't it? It's a very majestic outfit and pose, but sadly, whoever painted it didn't do a very good job of capturing Lord Van Zeek's facial features. It's probably because it's not Van Zeek's.
I was gonna say, it doesn't quite look like him.
Yes, you're right. I mean, it's not for all, but the artist has exaggerated his subject's handsomeness, I think.
Ah, reminds me. I heard Emperor Napoleon of France ordered artists to make him look more attractive when they painted him. Tails SA2 gasp dot gif.
Oh, Vane, that's really not an attractive quality in a person, is it?
That portrait does not depict me. Surely that's immediately obvious. Oh, then who is it?
Smiles and Nolig.
It's like smiles.
Smiles.
It's a scale model of the Great Exhibition Showground.
That's amazing. I wonder why it's here.
Has he made it to take its mind off the sadness of being too busy to attend in person?
Or perhaps he's too embarrassed to queue up for a ticket.
Literally standing right there.
Surely it's obvious that I'm using it as an investigative aid. You Nipponese have no business painting others as overly reserved. Ugh. I really didn't think he'd overhear that.
See the bats up there?
The bats. Oh!
I didn't investigate that.
Wow, they were bats.
Yes. As I expect.
Reaper's familiars. But what about the mute man in the dark cloak? I thought he was the familiar. Just not the flying kind.
He must be different than Mr. Reaper then.
I think... yeah. Oh, sorry. I think the familiar idea is more likely. Scary though, either way. Yeah, admittedly, I wasn't 100% sure if I was actually gonna go live tonight. And I'm like, nah, dude, I gotta go live. Like, I've not streamed Ace Attorney in like almost a month. Like, I gotta go live.
There should be some other things on the other side.
Let's see.
No, on the left.
Oh, sorry, that's what you meant. Okay. I'm looking. I'm
we were there
looking.
before. We were there before. We just went.
Don't rush me.
What?
Don't rush me.
Okay.
I'm just doing my best to look, and I can't find the thing. I'm trying my best. I don't know what voice this is. I don't know what voice this is.
Yeah, I know you're doing your best.
I'm gonna give that voice to a character at some point, and everyone's just gonna fucking hate it. Look at that fine collection of hallowed chalices and bottles neatly lined up there. My hallowed bottles are filled with the essence of the finest grapes from the finest vineyards I visit. I'm pretentious like that. I personally oversee these chalices being made by the finest crystal craftsmen in the world.
You threw them around in court like they were worthless.
Yes, because this imbecile is so unimaginably and repeatedly wide of the mark sometimes. Oh. Before you open your mouth next time, you should consider the poor artisans whose work you defile. I sound like a Muppet there. Hi-ho, it's me, Kermit the Frog here. I'm going to teach you all about Christmas. Well, the first part of Christmas, I send this old man to the past. In the past, he becomes depressed. In the future, he is also depressed. In modern day, he's depressed. I just think this man is depressed, actually. Where Marley and Marley. I don't remember how the song goes. Muppet Christmas Carol is a fantastic film. I recommend it. I've like seen very few Muppets things. It's really just Christmas Carol and Treasure Island. I feel like I kind of started off as like one of the best ones, to be honest. Because like, damn, Christmas Carol was like really good.
Another thing.
What did I just come into? The 8-bit Lulu.
Thanks for the 30 months, Cecil. I appreciate that, dude. Hope you're doing good.
I was gonna say the thing that I remember watching as a kid was Muppet Classic Theater.
Muppet Classic Theater? Okay.
Which is, they did like little short plays of various fairy tales. I think they did like Three Little Pigs, Rumpelstiltskin, King Midas. I think those were, and the Elves and the Shoemaker. I think there's might have been one more, but those are the four I remember.
Mm-hmm.
But they had, of course, a little Muppet twist where they had something slightly different. For example, for the Elves and the Shoemaker, it was the Elvises and the Shoemaker. Like Elvis.
Elvis the Shoemaker. Oh. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah.
Give up my bold suede shoes.
Yeah, watch this something. Well, I'm an Elvis to shop. Yeah. Here we go.
That's not right.
My Elvis is just like a very like weirdly off base Johnny Bravo.
I was about to say it sounds like Johnny Bravo.
I mean, wasn't the whole point of was Johnny Bravo was like an Elvis parody with like his voice?
I don't know, actually.
I thought that was the case with Johnny Bravo. That it's like his voice is an Elvis parody, but I don't know how true that actually is. So it's my fault? Huh, silly me. How could I have ever thought otherwise? The desk.
There's a desk.
Lord Van Zeek's desk, look. It's so stylish. Did you know if you replace the ES with the IC, you get Lord Van Zeek's dick? I can believe
like freaking, it's just freaking like keep freaking on this dick levels of jokes.
See, I just imagine, like, Lord Van Zeeks just, like, unzips his pants and it's just a thump on his desk after that.
Oh god. That's something I really... Okay. Okay.
And that's a marble chess set beside it.
Chess. That's the Western version of our Japanese shogi game, isn't it? You know, I'm actually quite good at shogi problems.
Oh, really? You probably like chess problems in that case.
I'd love to challenge Lord Van Zeek sometime. To a bout of shogi problems.
I really want to challenge yourself. You can always do that on your own at home.
Okay, I think that's everything.
There is something cool you can get if you present the armband, I believe.
Excuse me. Hi, KB. How you doing? I know you've seen this around my arm before, but what is it exactly? Sorry. Oh my god. Give me a second.
It's okay. It's okay. Take your time.
Sorry about that. My apologies. I'm still dealing with a bit of a cough.
Pet your head.
What is it exactly? It's the mark of a defense lawyer. In Japan, at least.
And what's your reason for showing it to a British prosecutor?
Hi, KV. How you doing?
Oh, okay.
I have to go eat dinner, but I was like, oh, oops, I'll check on this first.
No worries. Wait, talk again real quick?
Hello?
Okay.
I have to go eat dinner?
Oh, no, you're good. Sorry. Just like, for some reason, it wasn't popping up on, like, the stream for a moment, but now it is. That was strange. I don't know why.
Weird.
Yeah. What are you eating for dinner tonight?
Pizza, not from the
Heck
microwave.
yeah.
Nice.
I also have pizza.
I had Wendy's earlier, and I might get like a slice of pizza later, because like I like bought food for myself, and then like my mom comes home like, yo, I like work at a bunch of extra food today. I'm like, fuck. So I'm like, hey, that's great, but also like, damn, if I knew you were bringing stuff home, I would not have bought anything for myself. Oh well, I looked at it as like, well, I'll just have stuff for like the next day or two. Oh well, I don't know really.
I can understand, at least. There's merit in reminding yourself of who helped you become what you are today.
Oh.
But that's a personal matter. Something you may want to keep close at all times. Not something to flaunt.
No, I suppose not. Thank you for understanding, though. Oh, what the... Oh.
Got a trophy.
Trophy, cool.
Congratulations on the
It's
I got a trophy, yay!
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 I believe they're called accolades in the Switch version, which is what I play.
Yeah. Lord Strongheart said that the assault last night was some sort of revenge attack?
True. Carried out by henchmen of Elder Aspen's criminal organization. The investigation meant their arrests are imminent. Presumably some hope to kill me before that happened.
Odie Yasmin.
He's always masqueraded as one of London's most powerful financiers. Global investor. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhand means via his criminal activities.
He used that mind to buy himself a verdict not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper.
But the man got his comeuppance in the end. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances, it was a most unusual cause of death.
Indeed. I know about that. It was super high voltage instantaneous kinesis gone wrong. Aspen died when the demonstration on the public experimentation stage ended in an enormous explosion.
Correct.
Correct.
And you think I have some kind of divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen, do you?
Well, no, that does seem a little far-fetched. Get the Pokemon. This man really is...
you wearing a law, Sir Fetched is here.
No, there's also Galarian Farfetch'd. There's both of them. Heh. If this man really is the fabled Reaper, then he has to be innocent of this particular death at least.
It's strange how this has worked out, hasn't it, Runa? I mean, what with you taking on the Professor's defense for the trial tomorrow?
What? You're going to be defending him?
You know it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Though I really know the man's name yet, to be honest. I literally just talked with him, but I kind of forgot his name already.
Hairbrain. Albert.
Alberto Wesker.
Albert Wiley.
Albert of the Jungle.
Hairbrain.
Are there any other famous Alberts out there? Fats.
Why are the
Alberts
coming from? Oh, god damn it! Let's say, why are the Alberts coming from Capcom?
That's right. Do you know him by any chance?
Of course. He's a contemporary of mine. We were at university together.
They were classmates.
And they were roommates.
No, we
again.
never roomed together.
You're...
What?
I hope Discord didn't cut that one off.
Your contemporary. I'd understood that Professor Hairbrain was from Germany, though.
Hairbrain's from a respectable British family. After graduating from the University of London, he moved to Germany to carry out research. That's all.
So you were students together, and they were students.
I was in the Faculty of Law, of course, and he in Science, so our paths rarely crossed. But curiously, we got along. I've not met him since my university days. I certainly didn't expect our next encounter to take this form. And with you, of all people, representing him.
Well, if I make it out of this office alive... He's actually been charged with murder, it seems.
Yes, I know. Because the prosecution will be handled by me.
Oh boy.
By you?
We only have 3 more cases to go. You think you're gonna make another prosecutor?
Yeah.
We can bring in Tatsugiri Ouchi. That was not his name.
Takatsuchi.
Takatsuchi. What do I call him? Tatsugiri?
He's a Pokemon now.
I need an edit of like a Tatsugiri, but it's got like Ouchi's face on it.
Just his glasses and his
His top knot.
His top knot is the sushi.
What about the artsy growth?
You made it sound as if you and the professor had been friends. Also, hi Val, how you doing? Bring in the Pokemon prosecutor. All right, that's it. Bring in the dancing lobsters.
We are friends, it's true.
Okay, so far, it's going good. Just like, talking to the characters, figuring out, like the setup for the case, basically. Ryunosuke can practice law again, because Strongheart was like, yeah, you can do it again. Like, I've read all your letters, you can do it. And now we're gonna help out Hairbrain. Then why would you do this?
If the Reaper's the prosecutor, there's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed!
What's Lord Van Zeek's thinking?
Of course, just come to my office, chastise me in front of my face, see if I notice.
There is a...
What do you mean by what you said before? What was up, Anna?
I believe, like, after we finish his dialogue option, you can present the newspaper to him for another one.
Okay. What do you mean by what you said before? You'd like to know the Reaper's true identity. Does that mean...
I'm a crown prosecutor and a mortal like any other. I'm no demigod.
They've all died, haven't they? The people you prosecuted, I mean.
Well, I mean, like... Natsume's okay. Currently.
Whether or not the trial ended in a conviction or an acquittal.
Those I prosecute are the vilest wretches of our society. People who, without question, deserve to be found guilty. The world is a better place without them.
But...
Although that Natsume fellow was quite funny, I did like him.
That's not true, Mr. Natsume, for example. He wasn't a vile wretch at all.
Nor is he. In fact, she's ever so hardworking now.
Check Discord. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, what's happening? What's happening? Hang on. Let me see.
Good.
Someone did it.
Good, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Belle.
Thanks, Belle. That's great. I love that.
Hang on, I just gotta like save this real quick. Just gonna save that, and just gonna put that on screen. What the hell is this? That's Joe Pesci. Go away, Joe Pesci. I need to remember like what my sources are right now because everything's a goddamn mess. Which one's this one? Oh, it's from Mario Party. Okay. What about this? Ah, yes. Soseki true and Soseki false, of course.
Yeah.
Don't look at me and my fucking like 300 sources on my OBS right now. I'm not even joking with that, by the way. I know where everything is, but it's horrendously disorganized. But I know where it all is, so it's fine.
I'm working 10 sources on OBS.
Holy frick.
Yeah, no, like I like one scene has like all these sources in it.
Oh my god.
There we go. There we go. Look at that. Look at that majestic creature.
No.
just gonna put him like right above chat today. There we go. Tatsugiri Yachi's got a brand new home.
In Ryunosuke's stomach?
Yeah, because he ate him.
Oh, okay.
Sushi.
Oh no.
Did you read this one yet, hon?
I did, yes.
Okay.
I did.
I can't deny that since I encountered you, things have taken a turn. But the point is this. If any of those vile wretches had escaped justice subsequently died in mysterious circumstances.
What the hell happened since I left? You know, Tatsugiri Yachi.
It was at the hand of their own kind. It's not my work.
Lord Strongheart said the same. He believes you're not involved in any way.
You were attacked by those ruffians because they believe it's true.
I'm leaving, damn.
I'm sorry, Peter.
The fact is, since people started to call me the Reaper of the Bailey, the number of serious crimes in the capital has dropped substantially.
Oh.
It would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful for their lives.
Yeah, I know that the Four-Job Fiesta started. I still am not sure if I have interest in doing it right now, to be honest. Do you mean to say...
I mean to say that if my pseudonym serves a useful purpose, I adopt it gladly and with honor.
Got Berserker for the first job? Damn. But it's putting you in danger. You could be killed.
If that is my fate, let God decide.
Lord Van Zeeks. Lord Van Zeeks, about the article in this paper.
Yes. It seems that I was reported nearby when that little skirmish took place. I had no idea I'd been photographed. It was careless of me.
It looks as though it's taken after the people who attacked you had run away, though.
Rest assured, the police have already apprehended every last one of them.
But there's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems. And I think it's the same man who's sitting over there as we speak, isn't it?
As I mentioned already. He's my apprentice.
Perhaps you could tell us a little more about him? Your apprentice.
He's in my tutelage to become a prosecutor. So you could say he's my apprentice, I suppose.
Okay.
Ah! Like you want to head then, Runo.
I don't remember taking an apprenticeship with a great detective.
He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack.
Uh-huh. It looks like he's wearing some kind of mask.
On Lord Strongheart's orders. Nobody knows the man's face, or indeed his identity.
Huh. But why would you agree to take on such a clearly suspicious individual?
Lord Strongheart's orders again. He's not one for meaningless follies. There will be a good reason for his actions.
Excuse me. I hope you're right. Let's talk, mysterious person.
Hello.
The apprentice.
I have a weakness for characters and masks. I'm sorry.
The task is complete. Good. In that case, you can collate all the briefs.
Character in a mask. They're not going to obviously talk or anything, because then we could recognize their voice if it's someone we potentially know. Nice to meet you? I see. Okay.
He sits back down.
Strongheart's orders to wear a mask. So obviously you cannot have your identity be known, because your identity must be something important. Back to work again. That was really strange, though. I never met the man before. I didn't even know he existed, and yet somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter. Okay, I think I see what maybe could be going on here. This is, of course, just a theory I have right now, but, like, wearing a mask because they don't want him to, like, be, like, someone that's known. Or rather be recognized, and not even speak, either. But he should be dead. Unless there's something going on here.
Calling it out. Phoenix Wright, trail back in time. Yep, that's what's going on here.
The only theory, of course, is that, like, this is somehow a Sogi. That's my theory I'm currently working with right now, but of course, don't want that confirmed for very obvious reasons. And secondly, if that is the case, how? Because he should have been dead. They said as such, unless they were lying about that because of some Grandmaster plan.
Don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody from outside this office.
Maybe it's like a Sogi who's, like, lost his memories. He lost his ability to speak.
Lord Strong has strictly forbidden it.
Oh, I see.
Why so interested in my apprentice anyway?
Oh, no, I mean... Sorry, I didn't mean to...
He's mysterious and masked. What else did he want?
The way he stood there so casually, yet with that flawless posture... It couldn't be...
Ah, yes. There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Oh? What's that?
That Nipponese man. Is he faring well?
Sorry?
The one arrested twice in succession 6 months ago. With the stoop, and the moustache, and the jitters.
Ah, Mr. Natsume, you mean?
I'm not sure he'd be very pleased to find out you identified him from that list you know.
Oh, he's fine, thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international post only the other day.
I see. Well, I think we can end our discussion there, don't you? There's little time left before tomorrow's trial. I advise you to spend it investigating the case.
Yes, thank you for the advice. And for the conversation. Can't believe he's asking after Soseki-san. After a Nipponese. I'm not sure whether to feel happy about that or worried.
thought we'd be friends with the mad scientist, did you? That's enough for the books.
A mad scientist? Ah, you mean Professor Hairbrain. Yes, it might be worth quizzing the professor about his relationship with Lord Van Zeeks, I think.
And that is the last dialogue option you need from Mr. Hairbrain.
Mr. Hairbrain.
Well, goodbye. I'm off to eat dinner.
Okay, bye, KV.
Enjoy your
cake.
Enjoy your KV snacks.
Oh, okay. So you enjoy my cake, and I was like, I'm not having cake.
Well, you could have like your KV snack. It's a cake, little cupcake. We should get in August a cake. What's to get a cake
How
in August?
are we gonna get that into the? We'll discuss it later.
We can just fucking buy one in the area somewhere, dude.
No.
I'll fucking split the cost for a cake. Why not? That we just like buy. We just go to like a fucking like Kroger or something. Just buy like an assortment of like cupcakes or something. I don't know.
Probably.
Either could be fun.
Alright, let's continue.
Let's start the experiments. The Reaper's varsity years. Ah, yes, the Reaper's time in varsity football. He was so good at it. When I missed the ouchie Geary. During like the part where we were in Van Zeeks' office, I flubbed Takatsuchi Ouchie.
Takatsuchi, yeah.
Yeah, I called him Tatsugiri Ouchie. I'm like, wait a minute. And then Bell Clover made this art, this loving piece of art. So of course he is Tatsugiri Ouchie is of course now sitting there in Rinosuke's stomach, slowly being digested. It's kind of fucked up if you think about it. Oh, but yeah, Val, like, to go back a little bit, I don't think I responded, with your Berserker first job. I remember, like, I think it's like, if you get Berserker for your first job, it's not so bad at first, because all you have to really do is just, like, freelancer everybody. It's just that for your second job, it's like you have to hope to God you have something from, like, the first or second set of jobs, because otherwise you're just running, like, quad Berserker for a while, and I know, like, that can suck. I haven't done a Fiesta in a hot sec. I don't know, man. Like, maybe it is time I do a Fiesta again. I'd probably just play through FF5 on my own time again, of course. But, like, I don't know. It could be fun to, like, revisit the Fiesta via... I mean, I've only ever played Final Fantasy V via the Fiesta. I want to play 5, like, normally at some point. I don't know. I understand Lord Van Zeeks is a friend of yours from your university days?
Yes, that's right. He was studying law and science.
What was he like back then?
Herkin. Hi, Val.
Hi.
Hello, Val.
An assuming, gentlemanly, well-run nice fellow, really.
How was your Fiesta going?
I'm just literally doing the wind shrine, going before the wind shrine.
The Wind Shrine. That's like the first dungeon or second?
First dungeon.
Okay, yeah. Oh, right.
Never mind me. I don't want to take it from your stream. It's fine. It's chill and vibe.
No, I get you.
It's fine.
I don't know. There's a good voice I can do. I will think about it. I don't know. Good to say.
Albert Hairbrain. I love this guy.
Everybody's great.
Yes.
He's a dork.
I love him.
Sorry, I think you misheard me. I'm talking about the cold-hearted, merciless prosecutor Barak Van Zeeks. What was he like when he was at university?
That's a leading question, Runa.
An unassuming and extremely pleasant gentleman. After all, he is the little darling of the Van Zeeks family, with all its great aristocratic origins.
The Van Zeeks family?
Hum.
Hum.
I didn't realize he quite such noble blood.
Oh, I know. If we get to a certain character today, can I quit voice them?
Which one? I mean, DME.
Yeah.
Little darling.
DME, it was a bit of a shock when I came back to Britain and learned what he'd become. The Reaper of the Bailey, no less.
Yes, that's right.
I did hear, though, that there was a very big event in his life that completely changed him after graduation.
Huh.
Really? And that's you.
Really? What sort of event?
I'm sorry, but I don't know anymore. I wasn't in the country at the time. I was in Germany already.
Oh, yes, of course. If he's heard all about the Reaper, I really don't have the heart to tell him that Lord Van Zeek's will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow. Van Zeek's backstory.
Oh boy.
So, Professor, let me just make absolutely sure I've understood you properly. Oh, you have a good night, Regulus. Appreciate you being around, dude.
Good night.
The huge explosion that occurred yesterday, that was an accident, you're saying? You had no intent to harm the victim, who was in fact the sole investor in your work. Is that correct?
2 squared is 4. I swear it. Yes, it's true the man perished in a machine of my invention. So I know that I'm far from blameless in all this, but still, I would never use my discoveries, my inventions, to take a person's life, not in a centillion years. I'm a man of science, that's all I know. You have to believe me, please. Do you believe me? Do you believe in my hypothesis? Science is the pursuit of truth, you know. I've always believed that all my life.
I'm afraid I don't know much about science, or your theories. But I do believe you, and I will fight to prove your innocence with all my might. I'm a man of the law. It's all I know. You have to believe me, please.
When I went to live in Germany after I graduated, I learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, none of that matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything.
Thank you for that, Professor.
Thanks, Professor Herbury. And thank you in advance for defending me tomorrow in court.
Juno, it's time. Time to visit the Great Exhibition!
Sorry?
Well, the incident happened, isn't it?
Yeah, we haven't really gone to the crime scene at all, huh?
Nope.
Yes, I suppose that's true.
Iris, watch for that gun.
Time to investigate it last.
Iris, watch where you're pointing that thing.
Shoot your eye out, kid. It's time to go to experimentation stage.
Alright. So...
Actually, dibs.
Yeah. What? Dibs on what?
Upcoming character here.
But...
Yeah, okay, okay, which one do you want?
I'll take the one here.
Okay.
22nd October, Great Exhibition Grounds, foot of the Crystal Tower.
Sorry, Anna.
It's okay.
Oh, the showgrounds are a little too big for my liking. We've been walking around in dense crowds for 2 hours now. I felt myself swooning 3 times. Swooning over woo. Over like,
No, like he almost fainted.
Oh, that makes more sense. It's like,
Probably like
I've
social anxiety.
It's like I felt myself becoming so fucking Naruto's like, oh, I've been so homosexual today. I've been swooning over all these men.
Happy Pride, everybody!
Happy Pride Month, Naruto.
There's people here, aren't there? I've almost been trodden on 3 times too.
Happy Pride Month, Ryunosuke. What, do you want me to like defend gay people? Actually, no, that works actually. The whole meme is that's supposed to make sense.
It makes sense. Defend gay people.
Exactly. No, but the meme is that it makes like it's like he's like, what do you want me to do? Like defend gaily? Nope, that doesn't make sense either. There's a fucking like I'm trying to make the meme make sense.
Flamboyantly?
Well, I mean that'd be the proper term, yes, like flamboyantly, but like more so it's like. Because, like, the term is, like, oh, Happy Pride Month. It's like, what do you want me to do? Make gay this or that, right? I guess it doesn't really work for this. I don't know. Be careful, won't you, Iris? Don't let go of my hand. We finally made it through the throngs, though, by the look of it. We are underneath the public experimentation stage where the explosion happened yesterday. What's that? I can hear voices from up on the stage. Sounds like an argument. Up on the stage, huh? Ah, Gina. Right, I've had it with you this time. I'm warning you, I'll arrest you in a minute.
Oh yeah? Go on then, Spectre. Give it a shot. You ain't got no evidence and you know it.
Gina's back.
Gina,
Yippee.
my girl.
Wait, I know those voices. You got a cheeky little mouth on you, young lady. But the night of the sailors teach you some manners.
I dare ya. If you want that bag of chips rammed down your throat.
Cut out a little bit, but I got the intention.
Really back up when I'm doing that.
Look, ours has the prelude to the Chords of Steel, so.
True.
True.
There you
Gregson. Ah, it's you here. You're here. Here you are. You here. Your ladyship. How are you, your ladyship? I do hope you're well, your ladyship. Does that make her 3 times a lady?
I'm not well at all. It's not too busy everywhere. Riding a balloon, but there was a 3-hour queue.
Unbelievable.
A 3-hour queue.
See,
a 3-hour queue.
She could use the fast pass.
That doesn't exist. Sorry. Get fucked, loser.
Me and Anna watched the fast pass video as well as the Disney Channel theme Defunct Land videos recently.
Fast pass was the best thing they had, and then they decided to go, let's do this whole entire thing. But it's like,
I definitely could kind of see, like, as the video's going on, I'm like, is there a point to this, like, service anymore with the fast pass stuff? Like, early on, I'm sure it was fine, but, like, man. Unbelievable. I'll go and have a word for you at once, your ladyship. You'll be flying as high as a kite in no time to pull some strings for you. Tobias Gregson, Inspector at Scotland Yard. Is this really the first time he's appeared in this game? Oh my god.
Yep.
That feels weird.
Remember, this is technically a new game.
It is a new game, yeah, so it feels weird that it's like, oh, this is the first time that we've seen Gregson in, like, the second Great Ace Attorney.
I mean, here's the thing, like, this is just catching up to the new one, because you technically see Gregson in the second case.
True.
This is just catching up to the speed, because that was like a, back in the day thing.
Mm-hmm. It has also been, like, a month since I did, like, case 2, admittedly, so, like, I did kind of forget about, like, that small aspect of it.
Yeah, but this is also like, hey, Gregson's been going on while you're doing this.
Yeah.
I did not read this.
I just kind of like read it to myself, yeah. Can't say a word wrong to the story's author's Iris. There are limits, surely. Or there should be. Watch it, sunshine. God damn it, I'm eating. I'm sorry, KV. Don't worry, I'll be a good Gregson for you. Yeah. I'll go get some, like, fish right now.
Oh, God.
I don't have any fish in this house right now. At least not that's, like, cooked, at least. Man, okay, speaking of cooking, though, I was showing Anna and Cinder last night some You Suck at Cooking videos, and I'm like, damn, I kind of want to, like, make some stuff, like, after watching that. Like, I want to make me some more grilled cheeses. Grilled cheeses are, like, so good. Fuck, man. I ain't like a good grilled cheese. Sorry. What gives then? Don't tell me you're on this case. Yes, I'm active for the defense.
So we're here to investigate.
Wow. Dear me, that's the situation, is it? Is it really that troubling?
C5 Bob, is that all you got? You're a lawyer, ain't you? You could stand to carry a bit more copper around in your pockets, Mr. Narado.
It's Gina. She's out of prison.
Yay!
She's been let go. Don't worry, I'm sure she'll make her way right back in there by the next case. Hopefully not.
Have faith in her.
I hope not.
I hope not. I have faith. Well, hey, that's our last bit of spending money, that is.
You can have it back, but I'll have to charge you for all the bother. Free Bob.
This is Gina Lestrade, a pickpocket, or diver, born and bred in the East End of London. In that case, or rather, in the case that led to my own suspension 6 months ago. This is the young girl I was defending in courts.
What's your problem, Ayado?
Oh gosh, my voice is a bit rusty. Diver, pickpocket, devolve name calling. It'll come back to me eventually.
It's getting pretty close.
Bag of chips run down your throat and all, do you?
There are many things I wanted ran down my throat in the past, to be fair. Though I'm not sure if chips are one of them.
Phrasing. Actually, no, that was actually paraphrasing. Never mind.
I could go for just like a nice glass of lemonade, where the lemonade itself is just, poured down my throat, because lemonade is delicious.
Why'd you choose lemonade?
What's wrong with lemonade?
There could be a lot of... I'm just gonna go enjoy Bart's fucked up childhood right now.
I thought you were proud to be a diver, Gina. My Vantus was terrible earlier. To be fair, that was even my Strongheart, where I've once again forgotten my Strongheart voice. I gave him a new one.
This is not as bad as a... what's his face? When you were like changing his voice like every time you encountered him.
Oh, fucking, the guy with like the moon haircut. Oh, I know his name.
I can't remember his name now. God damn it.
I know his name. Fucking,
I'm gonna nod and go, yeah, I understand what you guys are talking about.
It's the guy who owns, like, the house. No, KB, not that character. It's not Garland.
Of course I remember his wife's name, but not his...
Garadeb?
Garadeb, there we go.
Yeah, Mr. Garadeb.
John Garadeb.
That's not until much later, KB. I think I forgot to read the last one. You were just arguing with Inspector Gregson about it, weren't you? I assumed you've been up to your usual tricks here at the showground.
That ain't no way to talk to a lady, Otto. But years a long time. People can change.
Best man, mystery. Ugh. Air of a completely unassailable man. God, he's even got the fucking chin of a Sogi. We'll see if it actually is him or not.
I'm an apprentice now. Been to be a Scotland Yard detective.
You're learning to be a detective? Okay.
Yeah. So you'd have to Tell me what everyone else does. To Lestrade now.
Is this like a reference to like the books?
Yes, it is.
Interesting.
So, in the books, Gregson kind of acts like the inspector in the books, but like the actual inspector is Inspector G. Lestrade.
Ah.
So when I first saw Gina in like the first game, when like oh, okay, and like my name is Gina Lestrade, I'm like, really now? Okay.
Yeah, so for the angle of like the Inspector Lestrade was like from pickpocket and thief to now detective, at least a working detective.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Number 997. I wonder if that's also a reference to like the Sherlock Holmes stories.
I have no idea what that was.
Inspector? That badge is homemade, surely.
I made it myself, you know.
The inspector part isn't entirely accurate. No one calls her that. For what it's worth, anyway. Investigating is off the cards for all of us.
What's that supposed to mean?
Inspector Lestrade was more popular from what I know. It was Gregson in the earlier stories, but he slowly got phased out in favor of Lestrade from what I know. Okay.
Okay. I haven't watched. I read most of. I read a few of the stories, not all of them, and it's been a long time since I last read them.
I've never read them. I've seen like a little bit of like the Sherlock Holmes movie where like Robert Downey Jr. goes discombobulates over and over.
The fuck? Doesn't fucking count.
Discombobulates.
It doesn't fucking count at all, bitch.
Right, well, I'll be back up top. You hold the fort down here, alright?
Right, sir.
Go for haymaker. Discombobulate. Left hook, dodge, discombobulate. This raises a lot of questions. Gina.
So something before you examine. Click on the stairs last, because that will take you to a different location.
Ooh, okay. So,
and that is something I found out while I was playing myself, and I didn't have a guide up. So I was like, wait, I just accidentally skipped on talking to Gina, and I'm like, I can't have that, so I just reset my game.
Yeah, no, same.
Can't skip Gina? No, that sucks. Okay, then I think I'll just talk with her first.
I didn't do it intentionally.
Oh no, I didn't get the vibe that you did, yeah.
So I was just like, I better tell you when you get to this part, so I was like, click on the stairs last when you're examining. We'll obviously talk to Gina first, but
I mean, yeah.
Katie, don't remind me about that one. Oh.
The bad comedy with Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly. Was that another like Sherlock Holmes story?
Oh no.
See, I this is not the same fucking actor at all. But I thought about John C. Reilly, and I thought about like John Goodman, which made me think about the Flintstones movie, like the live action one that I've never seen, but I kind of want to at some point.
There are two of them.
Yeah, there's two. Like I think the second one's like Viva Rock Vegas.
Yeah. It's got that really big, memorable gif with like the fucking big ass switch over to win to lose.
You mean, hang on.
That's at least I see on Claire's stream a few times.
Do I have that gif? I think I have that gif.
Alright. You know what? Let's build our chicken knife escapes.
Are you wait? Are you already there? Oh no, you said you're building it up for later.
No, you know, like you can start building up as soon as you start getting fights.
Yeah, because it's so wild that the Brave Blade is actually kind of garbage versus the chicken knife.
Yep.
Because like the Brave Blade is like just never run ever, and it'll be stronger.
Yeah, no, if you want to know where I'm at, I'm just in the canals. I'm beefing myself up before I go do the canals in the graveyard.
I know I have this GIF and I want to find it. Where the fuck is it?
Also, yeah, I'm with KB on this one. How did you confuse the two of them?
No, I just kind of thought about like John C. Reilly and like I heard John C. Reilly, I thought about John Goodman. There we go, I found it.
At least both their names are John.
Yeah, so like I found it. So stupid. Win, lose.
And the laugh is so fucking stupid.
See, I knew I had this one somewhere.
The original movies, though, is like Halle Berry tries to seduce John Goodman.
What was that? Sorry.
My goodness.
Halle Berry tries to seduce John Goodman in that movie too.
Oh, was Halle Berry in that movie?
In the first one, yeah.
Dude, I think '90s Halle Berry could also seduce me. Like, I'll be real.
I mean, yeah. No, she's not that bad in Die Another Day. It's just the writing that they gave her is horrible.
In Die Another Day. Oh, right, that was the the 2000 Bond film. Yeah.
2004. Get her fucking right.
Actually, it was 2002 from what I'm seeing here.
Oh shit.
But no, you're right. She was good. She was very like gorgeous in that one. Who am I thinking about that was in fucking you would know this. Who was the fucking like it's not is it Quantum of Solace I'm thinking about? Like
which one?
I was trying to think about like the Bond girls from like the 2000s era of like I guess like the earlier Daniel Craig Bond movies. But to be fair, Die Another Day is not Daniel Craig. That is I think still Pierce Brosnan.
Casino Royale was 2006, really? Wow.
Yeah, because that was the first one with Daniel Craig.
Yeah. Eva Green was in Casino Royale.
Mm-hmm.
As Vesper, who you never stop hearing that name after.
I should watch like a Bond movie from like every Bond. Like I don't have to watch like all of them, of course, but like at least like each Bond's like era, at least like one movie from each one.
I mean, do you want to just do any of them, or do you want to do like the most iconic ones?
I mean, to give an example, what I have seen from like Daniel Craig. I've seen what was like the last one that came out? Because I've seen that in Casino Royale.
No Time to Die.
Yeah, No Time to Die in Casino Royale. I've seen GoldenEye. So that's Pierce Brosnan. I own Goldfinger, but I've never watched it. So I have like a DVD copy of it. That might be all the Bonds I think I've seen.
Alright, you want my recommendation for each Bond film? You want Bond generation? Connery, Goldfinger, or Thunderball? Well, that's Lazenby, KB. That's Under Her Majesty's Secret Service. Under Her Majesty's Secret Service.
I mean, that counts. It's like it's a different Bond, so that counts.
Yeah, so it's just that's the one film from him.
Mm-hmm.
Moore.
Yeah, Roger Moore, I believe.
I got to. If you mind some camp with actually some decent blaxploitation in it, Live and Let Die is a good one. Mine. It's either that or Spy Who Loved Me, because you get Jaws in that one.
Mm-hmm.
Timothy Dalton, you can't go wrong with either License to Kill or Living Daylights. Both of them are really good.
I think about like the Austin Powers house for some of these movies, admittedly, like The Spy Who Shagged Me and
of course you do.
Yeah, Goldmember. But I've actually never watched Goldmember all the way through.
Goldmember's not that bad, honestly, sometimes. And then for like I said, Dalton, you can go either or. Bronson, you already seen GoldenEye, which is probably the more iconic one, but like the next one I like is Tomorrow Never Dies. The World's Not Enough. That's the like second favorite Bronson film.
Mm-hmm.
And the Craig Skyfall.
Okay, I have heard a lot about Skyfall. Yeah. Try to get back to the game.
Sorry.
No. I'm the one who asked the question. I'm the one who asked the question, or like proposed it rather.
Not gonna stop my friends from talking about things that they enjoy.
Yeah. Anna's like, shut the fuck up, hurry up, God.
Why is it turning?
I was thinking none of that.
This is stupid. I want to talk about vaginas.
What?
What, dude?
It's the fucking it's that Family Guy bit, but like
oh,
what's his name? Joe? Yeah, like Joe was like, he's just like, this is stupid. I want to talk about vaginas.
Well, okay, well that makes a little more sense. I was like, did you just pull that out of your ass or something?
No, I pulled out a good old fermented Family Guy funny moment.
Fermented?
God. Let's burger start and get back to this.
Hey, let's talk more about Gina.
Please.
There we go. Just gonna say that one for later.
Oh my God.
It was 8 months ago now that I first encountered Gina in connection with the case I was working on. At the time, she was living in the East End with a group of other orphans. She helped all of them survive by pickpocketing, but then she got embroiled in a murder.
I had a lot of time to think in prison.
Ooh, I'm afraid
I realized I couldn't go on like I was. The either weren't working out.
KV, I started Great Ace Attorney 2. I have the actual, like, here, on my Twitch itself, I have a little thing I have for myself in my About section called, like, my games beaten spreadsheet. That kind of helps me keep track of things. It's there for, like, other people to look at, too, but it's mainly, like, for me. I started Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve April 22nd. So I've only been streaming this for about, like, technically close to 2 months now. And I took, like,
I think, like, Ace Attorney in general.
Oh, like the first game. I started the first game.
Was that like December?
It was actually, yeah, Great Ace Attorney Adventures was started November 29th, 2025, and finished April 15th, 2026. There were some breaks in there, of course, because like I think I effectively lost like a month due to like Mag, and I think getting sick at one point. I think the first Great Ace Attorney also had like a bit of a break in there because of seeing like Cinder at one point. So I think it's fair to say I think I effectively lost like a month and a half in the middle of all that. Because I try and like stream this game at least like once or twice a week if I can. So effectively like 8 months ago. Of course it was like the very end of November, so it was more so like December, technically speaking, but yeah. Like I knew this was going to be a long stream series, all things considered.
I'm so pleased to hear it, Jenny. Well done.
It's also why I was gonna just wait till this was done before I started Persona 4 Golden, because I was originally gonna do Persona 4 Golden, but then I'm like, what if I just did an Ace Attorney instead? Because I want to do this.
How far did you get last night?
Right before like we started seeing like a girl in a kimono in the Midnight Channel.
I want to say something. Like I was listening to the stream and just like I'm just thinking of, like the fucking Persona 4 comics.
Oh, dude, trust me, we were referencing that one a lot. Yeah, no, like, dude, I'm not even joking. Like, literally earlier, I was planning out like the entirety of like how I'm gonna like do a lot of things, like what characters are available when and stuff like that. Because like, I want to see if I can possibly get everyone's social links maxed out. That'd be my main thing I'm going to try to go for, but we'll see. I'm going to mainly prioritize party members and the brand new ones for Golden. That'll be my main priorities. So, you went from being a pickpocket to a detective?
You got it. Good, isn't it? Inspector Lestrade. Sounds like something out of a book, eh?
Ha. Ha ha ha.
Ha 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 ha.
I get it!
I get it. Talk about a sea change.
And then there's Iris's old man to think about.
Iris's father, you mean?
Yeah, I promised her, didn't I? I said I'd get all the police forces around the world to pull all the stops looking for him.
Just a small promise then, nothing serious.
Oh, Ginny, you're so sweet.
So anyway, that's how come I had to go at the test for Scotland Yard. Only trouble is, I don't read so well, do I?
Just a small problem, nothing serious.
Yeah, who needs to be literate?
Yeah,
And that's when Herbie approached Grexy and asked for help.
illiteracy was common back in the day.
So the inspector said he'd take full responsibility for Ginny and made her a sort of apprentice.
That was very magnanimous of Inspector Gregson, and brave.
Well, you know Herbie. He enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants.
The great detective likes digging for dirt, in other words.
Oh, the long and short of it is, if you got questions about the case, you can ask Inspector Lestrade.
Right then, Inspector... Actually, there's still a big mystery surrounding Gina, isn't there?
You're smiling.
Ooh, what, Bruno, what?
Well, 6 months ago, Gina was the defendant in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper. A trial in which she was found not guilty, and yet here she is still.
Come on! You're not still on about that, are you? The Legend of the Reaper, whatever it's called. Hello. Cool! You don't have Floriado?
She's smiling!
She's smiling! Aww. If I didn't half worry, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot of you left.
It's like I told you before, isn't it? The Reaper's kind of like him upstairs, so he knows what I'm like on the inside. But I ain't really done nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong, might be stretching a point.
Also, welcome back, KB.
Welcome back,
He's
KB.
perfectly fine, isn't he?
The moment he's gone, I'm out like his fish and chips.
Damn. Damn.
Did you read this one?
He'll be there soon.
I assume you read this one already, Anna?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I did.
Well, that's true. Perhaps the Reaper's more discerning than I thought.
Exactly. It's alright, Wade. I'm totally fine.
Yesterday's incident.
Cool. It was out of this world, it was. The brainy bloke put a bunch of levers on his machine and suddenly started billowing smoke. And then it just went pop. I ain't seen a bit of experiment here yet.
Sorry?
You mean, you saw it, Ginny? With your own eyes?
Yeah, of course. The boss is in charge here, ain't he? Of keeping everything running smooth, I mean.
The boss being Inspector Gregson, I suppose. That's gonna take some getting used to.
So all I have to say is that I'm on duty, and I can do whatever I want to. Get this. I was up on one of them flying balloons when it happened, watching it from above.
Oh.
You're so lucky, Ginny! Maybe I should join Scotland Yard too.
Yeah, do it. You know how to put the boss in his place already, right, Iris? You don't know trouble at all.
Damn.
Don't. What?
Child, you're 10 years old.
No. You can't join Scotland Yard, Iris.
See. Anyway, what I don't understand is this. The machine exploded so spectacularly. Professor Bunnybrain's to be claiming that his experiment was a success.
Professor Bunnybrain.
Cause hair brain.
Yeah, hair brain. It's cute.
Oh, right. Well, it was a success. In a way.
I'm just imagining like his hair just like is just shaped like a rabbit's ears. That'd be adorable. It like flops around too. It was? How can it have been? Successful experiment? Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one could have called the experiment a success.
It's like I said, it did sort of work. I mean, yeah, there was a load of smoke and that whopping great bang. But where do you think they found the victim's body, eh? In the crystal tower over there.
What? In the tower? Hmm.
You can see for yourself, can't you? Up there above the scaffold. What the spell can you mean? Yeah, the cage what the victim got in to start with. Really did get beamed through the air or whatever, and then all the way over there. So you see, it did kind of work, didn't it?
What? I don't believe it.
I mean, I don't get the ins and outs of it, but anything's possible, right? With science.
Science rules.
Okay, Emma.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what. You can have this. It's a part of the experiment that they drew up at the yard.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
You sure about that?
Yeah, go on. I had 3 bob off here before, so fair's fair.
Yes, I didn't actually give that to you, did I? Experiment sketch. About the investigation. Something Inspector Gregson said before seemed a little strange. KV.
For what it's worth, anyway. I'm just getting this off the cards at all of this.
KV, isn't it fun I get to see you again in like a month and a half?
Again? Like, this implies I saw you recently.
Well, since
yeah,
MagFest.
but that wasn't recent.
I haven't seen all y'all since MagFest, and you guys have seen each other.
Yeah, sorry,
I'm
pal.
sorry.
Wish I had more than one fucking. Oh my god, that's a fucking elixir.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, no, yeah, for real, Dish. I can't wait. I'll be like seeing you and like others as well. It'd be very fun.
Yeah.
I'm also thinking how like I still owe Brabbit like money for like the tickets for the museum, which like also I'll probably just gonna give that to him when we got there. Then or like the night before, I'll be like I'm just gonna like send him like his PayPal because I know he did give me his PayPal. So I'll figure it out. Shut up.
Bless you.
Just kidding. Bless you.
Hey.
Fuck you.
My god.
I'm just gonna say fuck you. I don't care.
As you should.
Did you read this one, Anna?
I did not. I was trying to read for the past like minute.
I got you.
You're snotty old Grixie ran off.
No, just
Shauna. Let your girlfriend do the line, damn it.
No.
Yes, not till Grexy ran off after that without explaining himself.
Oh, he ran off already? God damn it, why am I here?
He's up on the platform.
Oh,
Seems
Yeah,
to.
he's up there.
Oh,
That's-
right, that.
That's Gregson over there.
That's Brexit over there. Yes!
That's Brexit over there.
What are you all doing looking at me like that? Think you see my knuckle or something like that.
The boss said no one's allowed to investigate that weird machine what blew up yesterday. But that's not fair. We're representing the defendant.
In that case, could you at least tell us what you've learned from your investigations?
Nah, you're not getting it. We ain't allowed to investigate neither.
Why?
What did the boss call them again? The forensic investigation team, I think. Anyway, apart from them lot, no one's allowed to lay a finger on the scene. Bit funny, innit?
Bit funny indeed. Hi, Westford. Thanks for that raid, dude. Dynabe's big and scary. Oh shit, that's Westerford over there.
Holy shit.
We were like just making a fucking Xenoblade reference with that one too. Amazing. How was Xenoblade, dude? Were you doing Xenoblade carts based on the Switch 2 edition, or are you just like just playing through Xenoblade 1 like a normal playthrough, or like what's going on over there? Hope it was a good time though, dude.
I'll play through Xenoblade 1 one of these days.
You should. Xenoblade 1 is like unironically one of my favorite RPGs ever. I know. I think
now I can enjoy. Now I can enjoy with Switch 2 version.
You can enjoy it at 60 frames per second. Yippee!
And a thing that breaks the game apparently.
In terms of like
the speed run so fucking faster.
Like the car, yeah. I was like, oh, what do you mean breaks the game? That makes sense. Yeah, no, like I love Xenoblade 1. I think there are a lot of parts of 2 and 3 that are definitely better than 1. I'm gonna be real with that. I'm gonna be real with you on that. Like, I think 2's gameplay is probably better. I think I actually would say 2 is the best gameplay of the 3, if I'll be real. But I just really like Xenoblade 1 a lot. I like its gameplay. It's very simplistic, which I really appreciate about it. It's like simple and deep. I like the characters a lot too. For one, I just really like the cast of that game.
Yeah.
I really like.
And the one thing
I think exploration.
actually,
oh yes, go ahead. Sorry.
I actually kind of look forward to Genesis.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna be a brand new thing basically, so I think that'd be a good way to get into Xenoblade.
Tell me when the sci-fi twist happens, because there's gotta be a sci-fi.
There's gonna be a sci-fi twist. That school's that school setting is 100% getting blown up by like at least chapter 3.
I give it by the prologue.
I'm giving it by like probably chapter 2. That school's getting blown up. We'll see. But yeah, thanks for the raid, Westford. Appreciate it, dude. Hope it was a good time. And let me get y'all some countermeasures.
With your mercenary missions.
Mm-hmm. I'll give him a week. I'll give him 11 minutes. But yeah, thanks for that raid, Westford. If you need to raid and run, I understand. But again, thanks for the raid, bud. Appreciate that. I still think about with Westford. There was one MacFest where like I was in like the Throne Controllers area for like where the panel was at, and I think I was in line or something. I forget how it exactly had happened, but I don't know if it was like. I don't know if I like had left my backpack open a little bit, or if like they themselves like kind of like stuck it in my backpack. But I found Westerford's business card in my backpack. I'm like, where the fuck did this come from?
Magic.
I'm like, did they like sneak it in there or something? Like, was my backpack open a little bit and like they just like put it in there? Like, I wasn't really sure. I found it funny, of course. Though obviously there was like that part of me that's like, oh shit, hope like no one could have like stolen something out of my bag. But also at the same time, I think in a group setting like that, no one actually would like be stealing shit like out of your bag. And if someone like were to try that, of course, I mean, for one thing, I think I would have hopefully felt if someone was trying to like rummage through my like belongings. Not to say Westford is doing that, of course. I'm not implying that by any means. Just more so just a thought of just like how easy it can be sometimes like to like completely miss something that's like happening like right behind you, you know? It's like, oh well, my stuff getting stolen. I like my stuff. My stuff is nice. It is my stuff. Did you read this one, Anna?
I did read this, yes.
Okay. Anyway, apart from the law, no one's allowed. No one's allowed to lay a finger on you.
If he wants to.
Be funny, innit? So even Scotland Yard's own detectives can't investigate. Yes, I've never heard something like that before.
I could have a gander in the court, though, if it was caught me at it.
Now, if I was doing a Gene, if I was voicing Gene, I would just bring back like my Neo voice from like Xenoblade when I stream that. Oh, Scottish.
She's Welsh.
Close. I'll go back to being Welsh. I could probably. I can't find the voice right now, but it's there somewhere, like the confines of my like inner psyche.
You probably had and given me an earful about it before from down here, didn't you? Bleeding fair.
think you were giving him as much of an earful back as I remember it.
Yeah, well, sometimes I think it's all them chips what make him so stubborn. You say something to him, Otto. Go on. See if you can get through to him.
He's up on the platform above us, is he? Where the machine that exploded is.
We can try, can't we, Bruno? Grexy would listen to us.
He'll listen to you.
Alright.
Examine. Like I said, stairs last.
Crystal Tower. It's certainly an apt name.
Holy shit, fuck that boss.
Which one?
Siren.
Oh yeah, that one. Oh, like the ship graveyard?
Yeah, as freelancers, it sucks.
Yeah, that fight's rough. I always think about like the first elemental temple, where like when you're fighting that first boss, or no, I think it's the second elemental temple, the second crystal temple, where like I think it was like that like weird like elephants you have to fight there. I think I remember struggling against that guy if I was like a team full of thieves. I think that guy kind of sucked.
I don't remember what the one that is.
It's like a weird hairy like quadruped like creature, like an elephant almost.
Oh, like the Minotaur?
No, it's not a Minotaur. I swear it's like on 4 legs. It's like you could like break rods against it.
Yeah.
Was it called just a Minotaur? That doesn't sound right, but I don't know. Either way, either way, I just remember being like the second like crystal temple where you get like Berserker and like the other like fun jobs around then. I can't imagine a building like this ever being erected in Japan.
Ha 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 ha.
Ha 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 ha.
Exhibits inside the tower as well, apparently. Of course, it's an observation deck, but there's also an art gallery, a zoo, and a museum. But I heard you had to queue for 3 hours just to get through the doors.
Well, at the moment, the shattered glass from the failed experiment may well be the biggest draw.
As to that accident, the whole tower is shut.
Suddenly, it's not the Crystal Tower anymore, but the Crystal Glass Shower.
Right? It's taking to the skies now to look on the disaster area from above instead.
That's why there's a 3-hour queue for the bullets.
A 3
But there's 3-hour queue to go open a balloon now. Just a...
Londoners must be very patient people. Yeah, dude, like it's like they're waiting, like they could watch the entirety of the Defunct Land Disney Fast Pass video while waiting for their line.
That's Japanese people.
Disney Fast Pass. I can look up. Whoa.
You can look up.
There's
Please.
a flag.
Gamers don't look up. You need to look up.
I am looking up right now. I've been meaning to ask you for a while now, but what are those funny round blobs floating in the sky?
And the flying balloons I've been talking about. I want to go up in one so much.
I've read about situations like this in a magazine about strange phenomena. Creatures from outer space coming around flying objects to attack Earth.
What?
I suppose inhabitants of other planets are bound to be interested in the Great Exhibition. This is it, Iris. It's happening. The Crystal Tower, Crash Bandicoot.
It's not, don't worry. I'll explain it all to you later over a nice cup of tea, Bruno.
Can't believe you're Okarun, too.
Okarun. At some point I'll watch Dan to Dan.
I just read the manga.
I remember like hearing with like the manga before like the anime came out. It's because it's all like a couple pages from the manga, and I was like, oh, that's really interesting. And it's like it's getting an anime, and then the anime exploded in popularity, which is a good thing.
That's why we covered up after is instant kinesis or whatever they call it. Dead, of course.
And yet they're calling the experiment a success?
What's the wooden scaffold there for?
The coppers are lads that fell up after the incident happened. To get the body down, I think. Don't know, really.
So the body was like shot all the way there to the explosion, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Did you have to erect the scaffold then?
Nah, it is more my thing. Wander around the exhibition and keep a lookout for the fun stuff.
Mind Gregson doesn't hear you saying that, or he'll give you the boots. Oops. Here we go. It's incredible though, isn't it? I mean, could the victim really have bridged that gap by some sort of invisible kinesis? Anything else here? Doesn't seem like it.
Probably on the ground. No, don't click there yet.
See, that feels like it's just gonna take me up, yeah.
That will take you up there.
There's clearly, like, garbage on the ground, though.
That's important, though.
Important garbage?
Next is there somebody dropped something behind the trees just here.
Dropped? Or hid? What is this? Some part of the machine that exploded?
Maybe. It could have fallen from the platform above in a blast, perhaps.
What's going on here?
Oh, nothing. I think I'll hang on to this just in case. The mysterious contraption has been entered into the court record. It looks like a crossbow. What else we got around here? For some reason, the ground has damage in the spot. Look. Almost as if there was a fire here or something.
To be looked carefully, there's some scattered ash and burnt embers, too.
Well, I suppose there was a big explosion just above here. People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid at a small fire like this would have been.
I'm sorry, English are quite that laid back, now.
And then the green panel.
But look, what's this? A ripped piece of cloth.
It's not like any fabric I've never seen before. It's very thick and stiff. Looks extremely durable. Polyester.
It's canvas, I think, with some sort of rubber backing. And the edges appear to be a bit charred as well.
Maybe that means it has something to do with the explosion?
It's a bit like to use a bit yarn.
Piece of green cloth been entered into the court record. Now let's examine these more proper now.
This one's a little bit hard to... Yep, it's like one teeny spot.
Ah, there's some sort of lever here. It is a crossbow.
Ta-da, you were correct. You're correct.
What is this? It looks like a cross between a bow and a gun. I think it's probably used for the same thing, too. Crossbow.
Heck yeah.
A weapon found hidden behind a tree under the experimentation stage of the exhibition grounds. Turns out that it's a folding crossbow. Interesting.
Awesome.
Crossbows are cool, honestly. I never fired one, but they're neat. I feel like if I were to like use like a bow of some kind, I would want to like learn a crossbow. This groove here must be where the arrows are loaded, I suppose. So I was right. It's a sort of bow with an automatic firing mechanism. This would be perfect for someone like me who catches his ear with the bowstring 2 times out of 3. In fact, if I had one of these, maybe I could have beaten Kazuma in Kyudo archery training. It looks like you wind this around in order to draw the bowstring back and create tension. Must be able to fire arrows with a huge amount of force using this device then. In fact, I'd imagine it's far more accurate and powerful than a Japanese longbow. The same one's in Unicorn Overlord. What a good game that was, honestly. I had a good time with it. Ugh, I really had no idea what I was picking up when I spotted this at the exhibition grounds. I think I remember like marrying like one of like the hot elf girls, because of course I did. Though there was a lot of like cute like characters in that game, honestly. That game had really good designs. But it's also Vanillaware, which like does that really shock anyone that Vanillaware made good like female character designs?
They had some cool male character designs too.
Oh no, they did. No, they definitely did, yeah. Honestly, I did like the main character guy. He was actually kind of neat. Like, I didn't think it was like too generic, which that's always like a worry with games like that. Of like, is the main character gonna be like too like generic? But like, no, I thought like what was his name? Elaine, I think it was. I thought he was fine. Was his name Elaine, or am I like making that up? Hang on.
No, that sounds right.
Oh yeah, no, his name was Elaine actually. Yeah. I actually did do like a first impression stream of that like a while back. Good times. And then I played through the entire thing on my own time. Looks like layers of thick canvas with a thick rubber lining of sorts. Okay, to go on like Unicorn Overlord talk for a moment. There's like so many characters where it's like I see fan art of them. It's like, oh yeah, that character, I like that character. And it's like some I definitely knows are more popular than others. I mean, like the elf girls, like Rosalinda and Eltalinda, definitely the most popular characters from that game. I feel like I think I see fan art of them the most. But there's a lot of other characters I think I see sometimes too. Like there's this one like girl who has like these like she like dual wields a sword, like some swords in the game.
Virginia.
Yeah, Virginia's really cool. Though she's got 2 shields actually. I was actually thinking about Melisandre, who is also like really cool too.
Melisandre, and then there's also another one who can do that too. I forgot.
It was like a blue-haired girl. She could do that. There was like
I like her more than Melisandre.
There was like a Valkyrie girl that was pretty cool. There was this one like flyer character I remember really liking. There's this one healer with like blue hair that I really liked. Another character with blue hair. Just like, god damn it. Just realized that in the middle of saying that. I thought the blue-haired healer was cute. Oh, the fucking, like, the tall woman? Yeah, I did get her, actually, before I beat the game. I made sure to get her. That was kind of hard, but I did still get her. I ever think rubber lining of sorts. I've never seen anything like it before. Applying Mr. Jones's methods, you might deduce it was part of a raincoat worn by someone who really, really didn't want to get wet. The charring must have occurred when the person was struck by lightning. What are you talking about? Or maybe not. Alright. Well, we're going up. Let me, like, quickly use the bathroom before I go up there. I should not be gone for, like, no more than, like, 2 minutes. So, yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay.
How's our nose?
Little chat, how you doing? I'm doing alright. I'm still recovering from the barrage of work I had this past week and a half.
Work be like that some days.
Yeah.
For me, it's just, the summer's just begun. Yay.
Yay. It's true, you're correct.
Yeah,
Some sun chips.
Completely true. Perfect. Yes.
Heck yeah, Dish. What kind of sun chips? I've been having sun chips again a lot lately. I love the garden salsa one.
Garden salsa or French onion are my favorite.
Yes, those are the two I like too. Heck yeah, Dish. Yeah, there we go.
Sorry, I have ice cream right now.
Ooh. I'm probably not gonna have ice cream until after stream ends because I don't want to ruin my voice.
That's fair enough.
Because if you have ice cream before you do anything vocally, your throat's gonna get all mucusy.
Did not know that.
Yeah, it's like a dairy thing, I believe, that does that. So that's why I avoid like anything with like milk in it before I do any like choir stuff or like any voiceover work, because that will definitely make your throat a lot more mucusy. Like, oh my god.
Yeah. Yep.
And really good homemade milkshake recipe in the newspaper. I'm gonna try it. Ooh, nice. Heck yeah. Recipes. Thank you for the gifts, though. Till 12. I know he's not here, but whatever.
You can thank him for replacing him, honestly.
Yeah, true. I am a mod
You
now.
have more nerve than I do. Nor does, well, I mean, KB's the one that gives stuff, but so I don't think KB can be the one that...
What happened?
You sure as hell know what happened.
I actually zoned out for a bit.
Are you sure?
Damn. That's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it was really fast, but yeah, I did.
Oh my god.
I didn't actually hear what you guys were saying.
Did you ghost give me a sub?
I mean, I was...
Yes, I think I did. I think I might bring one on autopilot.
Oh.
KBC someone with a sub icon, give subs.
Well, Dish doesn't have a sub right now, and I feel bad, so that means I should get Dish a sub.
Oh my god!
Because I'm doing it because my girlfriend didn't have a sub, so I'm doing that.
You're getting the hun.
Yes, hun. I love you too, hun.
I love you too.
No,
I love you too, random citizen.
Hello, I've returned.
Hello.
I'm glad the little slice of pizza from the place.
Hell yeah. Ooh, slice of pizza.
Slice of pizza.
Ooh.
True.
If we go to karaoke in the August trip, you should serenade Monaco. I serenade keeping the way we went.
Yes, I'm planning on it.
Huh?
Yes! Why the fuck not?
I mean, like, yeah, why not? Yeah, sure.
You gotta feel special too. You make me feel
Wow.
special. Why can't I make you feel special?
I don't know. You're not allowed to make me feel special. I don't deserve it. Just kidding.
You do deserve it, and you know it.
All right, bye.
I want someone to make me feel special.
I'll make you feel special, Val.
Fuck no, you won't. apparently from what KB said, I'm due in August.
I forgot about that.
Let your girlfriend make you feel special? Yeah, sure, why not? Gosh, what was I gonna say? Yeah, no, like there's a karaoke place that like Rosie and them were telling me about. That could be fun to go to.
It was alright. Yeah, the only problem is that the screen where you selected music from was mirrored with the screen you would look at to sing from. So if you wanted to select anything, it would interrupt whoever was like the video would still keep playing, but you'd see the search bar and everything. So you could not. Basically, you would need to plan out your entire set list before you did anything.
Oh, that sounds a little annoying. Yeah.
It was.
We can figure out like a decent karaoke place. Whether we actually go to that one or we do another place. I mean, like if you feel like that place wasn't the greatest, we can try another place.
I mean, like that was like the only downside to it, as far as I could tell. It was a really big room for what it was, so it was actually kind of nice because of that.
Did y'all get like the 8-person room or?
I think so. Yeah.
It was a lot of space despite that. Okay, that's good to hear.
Yeah. And I don't drink, but apparently people really like some of the drinks there. Oh yeah, the two, yeah, because basically it was, you're required, in booking this, you're required to get 2 drinks.
What?
Oh.
Huh.
What?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Oh, like when they say like 2 drinks, do they mean like each attendee in the room is like given 2 drinks of some kind? Or?
No, it's like you need to have the amount. You basically, if there's 8 people, you need to be ordering 16 drinks.
You have to order 16 drinks.
That's
weird.
That was our understanding of it. However, drinks also counted for non-alcoholic stuff. So at the end, to even it out, Rosie was just like, "Okay, I just got 3 waters." I was like, "Okay."
Okay, yeah. As long as we could do that, that's fine. Because like I feel like that'd be a lot of like drinking otherwise.
Yeah, no,
I would
like,
water
in order,
I
I was like, what's stopping? Oh, like at that point, what's stopping you from?
See, this also.
Here you go.
This also,
Which
if you have to do
someone else is not
drinks,
helping.
I feel like if you have to like do like, I'm sorry, I'm like, yeah, okay. I feel like if you have to like do the whole drinks thing, that does mess with my idea of like the whole like pre-gaming prior to the karaoke bar of just like we do like ramen and then we go to that karaoke bar. It's like I get like some soju at the ramen bar.
Yeah,
it's so much fun with the right people.
And like to be clear, like we still didn't quite understand what they meant by it. By the end of it, we just got 3 waters to like even it out. It like because basically you're still opening a tab on the bar.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's included of the fee. It's just like they want you to buy extra drinks. So that is still confusing, and I don't quite understand what happens.
I gotcha. We don't have to necessarily go to that place that y'all went to. I know the main thing is that Anna's never had like traditional ramen, so I would like to see if we can get her to have that somewhere.
Yeah, because the ramen place we went to was in the Chinatown area. There's probably other ramen places around too.
Yeah, I mean, I know I also have proposed the idea of like hot pot.
Literally Mitsuwa. Yeah.
We'll figure it out because we have a lot.
Have fun with that. Both Trill and I are like, no, it's a hot pot.
I mean, if we don't do hot pot, it's not the worst thing in the world. Like, there's a fair number of us that could still do it. Hell, that could be like the dinner that night when like we try and get like Serena and Zeno up there with us. We could do like be like, yo, y'all want to do hot pot? And see like who wants to do that potentially. Though again, we have to kind of figure out like who would all be doing that together. Of course. This is one of those like conversations we'll need to like start having like sooner than later because our trip is in a month and a half.
Don't worry, we planned out most of what we were doing outside the Field Museum, I think 2 or 3 weeks before we all went. So.
Oh my gosh.
I know all we have planned for sure is like the museum. We have, I think, a couple other things here and there planned, but I don't know. We'll see, because like I think like I know Anna, like we're getting there on Wednesday, so like we'll have like the Wednesday evening to get like food somewhere. Maybe like go do like a grocery store run for like some snacks and all that kind of stuff for like the for the weekends. Because like it'd be like me, you, KV, and Tro in the hotel room. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
And Aiden.
Aiden as well.
They
I think
they have their own room. We're gonna help to make sure that they're like either next to each other or connected.
Yeah. I think we also need to figure out like this is a conversation of course for later, but we need to also figure out like if there's like a nearby like grocery store to like where our hotel is at of some kind. I don't know, this is one of those things we'll have to kind of figure out, because I don't think any of us are going to have a car while we're there. I think we'll all just be like taking like Ubers and maybe Metroing potentially. We'll see. We'll figure it out. We'll talk about this later.
Okay. Yes, yeah, exactly. We're still in investigation.
Yeah, I gotta finish this at some point today. I got work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, David's talking about renting a car? Oh shit, okay. I think I missed that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if he wants
David
to...
wouldn't be there until later.
Yeah, he doesn't show up until, I think, like, Thursday or Friday?
Or, I thought it was...
It's, like, early, like...
Should be on the spreadsheet.
Wasn't it, like, early Friday morning he shows up? I'll check the spreadsheet again. We should go up there and investigate the exact spot where the experiment was being conducted. Because, Dish, I think you also show up Friday, I want to say. I had to double check the spreadsheet, of course, once again, because I'm bad at this. October 22nd, Great Exhibition Grounds, experimentation stage. Oh my god. It's all fucked up. So that's it, is it? The machine that blew up. Still smoking a bit.
It must have been a magnificent explosion, and I've seen my fair share.
You've seen things like this before, you mean?
Of course. He's always doing experiments that end in a bang. In fact, in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry.
Art is an explosion. Ah, that might explain the smell of burning that frequently comes wafting up the stairs.
Oh no.
One time, he made something exploded with such force, it took the roof off the building. Wish you'd been there to see it, Runo.
He would have been dead.
It's hard to get too excited about that, given that I now live in the roof.
Anyway, enough about that. It's time to investigate.
There he is.
There's Gregson. There he is.
Ah, look. Inspector Gregson's over there.
That's Gregson over there.
That's Gregson over there. He seems to be deep in thought about something, whilst eyeing up the machine carefully.
Really? He just looks confused to me.
As I can, like, look around. Ah, a thing. There are all sorts of strange buildings here in the Great Exhibition Grounds, aren't there? I seem to remember something similar being exhibited in Japan one time.
In your country, Runo, I wish I could go and see it. I was a particularly serious samurai with the presence of one of Harry's stories I've been especially.
Aha.
We're down against some Bartitsu Master Ninjas.
Bartitsu Master Ninjas. You might not find as many of those sorts of people around as you think.
Oh, that's dull.
But I do know a prosecutor with a Chonmage Top Knot I could introduce you to. Though,
He doesn't have it anymore.
yes, that Top Knot's gone, dude.
He doesn't know that, though.
True.
Yeah, I thought it came undone during the trial that he had.
It came undone, but you could always like put it back together. It's the fact that he did like his like Chonmage Seppuku back during Ryotara's case.
Gesundheit.
But it was called the Ouchie Growth, indicating that he grew more hair there.
Chonmage? Really? Do you think I could have my picture taken with him? Do you?
Somebody's recovered from the trim Cosmo gave him a year ago.
Yeah,
Yes.
see?
Okay, then yeah, Cosmo like ripped his hair off or like chopped it off, and then he did it to himself afterwards.
How's it Ferris feel?
You can go up.
It ripped itself apart magnificently, didn't it?
Magical.
Magnificently and mercilessly.
So someone stands in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and then beamed through the air.
Yes, beamed, not blasted. That's the point.
Yes. That part's crucial, really. Is something like that even possible, though, Iris?
We are now. I'm just a child. How should I know?
A child when it suits you mean?
From what I can tell, I think we're to pull this over here.
Stop! Don't touch that!
Practically instantaneous kinesis though you flew over just now, Grexy.
Please, you're in this shit. I didn't mean to startle you, but I can't let you touch anything up here.
So might need a special blend to make up for it.
There he goes.
Ah, wonderful. This stuff really is wonderful.
He's like slurping that shit down. Just like old times, this is. Gregson's totally like drink maxing that tea.
Don't call it that.
We're representing Professor Hairbrain in court tomorrow, Inspector. So we should be allowed to examine the scene.
Listen, sunshine. Even I'm not all twisted anything up here. It's a badass special dispensation for scientific equipment, Dr. Blaine, instead of being a putty.
Oh yes, that special dispensation. The professor mentioned that too.
More red tape's all in there. I don't know what the government thinks is playing at sometimes.
I'll drive my toilet so Stitch.
Driving my toilet right after a poo.
Uh-huh.
But we'd have to just look, aren't we?
Yeah.
Right. Isn't it, Grexy?
Grexy. Hey, Grexorino.
Great that we want to do the other line.
Of course you're ready, shit. And nothing you say, you're ready, shit. Please don't get your dirty hands dirty, will you?
I was about to say, nice, very nice, Caesar-chan.
Terry, you wouldn't dare touch anything, would we, here now?
I did not read that out loud. I read that in my head for some reason. She really knows how to get what she wants. I have a bad habit of that sometimes where it's like I read it, but it's like I just read it to myself. And it's like, wait, no, I'm streaming. Read that shit out loud, you dummy.
I read stuff out loud even when I'm not streaming, because reading things out loud helps me process information better usually.
Yeah. I read things out loud and throw my hands up in the air sometime, saying, wow, that's way too many syllables.
I what?
I can remember the lyrics of that damn song.
Throw my hands up in the air sometimes, saying Ayo, cheese and mayo.
Ayo, gotta let go.
Ayo, cheese and mayo. What a shitty sandwich you have made. Where's the meat? Why is it only cheese?
You made the sandwich. It's your fault.
Although, actually, to be fair, I could make a sandwich work with bread, cheese, and mayonnaise. I just use the mayonnaise as like a butter substitute for like a grilled cheese. I could do that actually.
Ew.
No, actually, it's unironically actually not bad. I've done it. It's like the butter. Okay, I will be real with you. With the butter, it does taste better, but with like mayonnaise instead of butter for like a grilled cheese, it's actually not that bad, genuinely. Considering how badly damaged everything is.
Like mayonnaise.
Oh, that's fair. Considering how badly damaged everything is, Professor Hairbrain was lucky to have escaped unscathed, I'd say. In middle school, my friends made up the lyrics. I throw my Spanish in the air sometimes, saying "Ayo, no comprendo." Have a good look around the machine while we can, I think.
Does anything let me sort of kill you before I get through it myself, yeah.
I won't touch a thing, I promise. So please, spare a thought for your digestion. Toss a coin to your witcher. Anyways, do you really think this machine could actually disassemble people like the professor claims?
Yeah, sort of totally incredulous. Give it a this, sunshine. If we allowed to examine all this brain scrap metal, then we could answer that question. But we can we?
Because they're doing rules, you mean?
Exactly! We are no unobstructive them and rules.
Oh, look at the base of the machine there.
Oh yes! It's a tourism coin poking through the wire mesh.
It's a screwdriver, I think.
That's the letter A.
Mm-hmm.
This is the letter A! Wow! Whoa! Sesame Street! Wow!
What?
Isn't it a lovely one?
I don't even know.
How does it achieve a capital letter A?
The letter A!
I was gonna do like a...
Just to make sure it was brought to you by the letter A.
I don't know. I can't do Elmo.
Well, that was at least better than whatever the hell Monaco was doing.
My throat's still my throat's still a little fucked up. Not too much, but like just a little bit.
You're a decent broker, though, I think.
Yes, I'm going to make the letter A. I'm going to use it to stab the
Yoda
victim.
was never on Sesame Street.
Yoda can be wherever he wants to be. Be or be not. There is no place I can't go.
Oh, you're trying to do Yoda. I was doing Grover.
I mean, what's the difference, right? They're both blue.
I guess.
What?
No, they're not. Wait a minute, you're too long to me.
In some scenes in Star Wars, the lighting makes Yoda look blue.
He was never blue. What are you talking about?
And by the way,
yes,
I grow it's not because of the stupidest shit I've heard right now. It's my water job.
Oh, what's your water job?
It's in the Coco channel.
I want to see what you got. Hang on. Hang on. You got, fun. Your run sucks so far, doesn't it, bud? You can always pay money to be like, hey, I want a different job.
I'm gonna go with this.
Good luck with the sandworm.
Isn't sandworm after... Sandworm's after fire.
No, it's before fire, I'm pretty sure.
Nope, because I have to deal with the fire. No, sandworm's before, after Gloodle Library.
Oh, is that what it was? Oh, my, I think actually might be correct. My apologies.
Because you have to get mid.
Right. It is. Oh, yes, you're right.
What's the matter with you? Don't touch anything I said. Just anything that makes me killing from against all myself, I said.
Yes, I understand. Sorry. I only touched a teeny weeny bit.
See? I'm very curious about the screwdriver. Very, very curious.
I should probably, like, try and hurry up this segment, because I'm not sure how much is actually left, and I'm like, I do have work in the morning.
There's one bigger segment after this.
Oh, fuck. That's not good to... Ooh.
Like, I can give you a good stopping point.
Okay.
I think we can find a good stopping point about, like, 15... if he needs to go to bed.
I do have work.
Sorry, Bishop. Thank you for a good activity on dust.
Hello.
So you have a good night.
What's up, Val?
Good night, Fraga.
Going to sleep.
Okay.
Oh, good night,
Appreciate you being
Val.
around, Val. You have a good one.
Good night.
Also, thanks for that raid, Hunter. How's it going, dude? You mulcher. Played some Meat of the Hollower. Nice, dude. Hope you had fun with that. Hope it was a good time. Thank you for the raid. Let me get y'all some cat measures. Yo, thanks for the raid, Hunter. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, dude. So I was just talking with like with Anna and KB about just like how I want to like handle this with like because basically like it sounds like there's gonna be like a bit of a longer segment here soon in this investigation, which sounds to me like one of the Sholm segments probably, which means that usually takes a bit, and I have work in the morning, so I'm like, shit, I may have done too many tangents tonight on accident.
Yeah.
It's okay, though. Yeah, it's okay. It happens. Not a big deal. I mean, it's hard to put down, or hard to pin down. I'm having fun. I'm not sure how I feel about it. A Souls-like with a control scheme of GBA Zelda. Interesting. Like, I heard Mina is legit good, yeah. But I heard it's like a little divisive in some parts too, which is interesting. I mean, like, I think overall people are enjoying it, which is like the important thing.
People who wanted it are enjoying it. People who didn't want it are fine, I think. Like, I think that problem is the moment they showed it off as a Kickstarter, I was kind of not interested in it. And the more I hear about it, the less I'm interested in it.
That's fair. Also, I don't think what was it? I don't think I said this earlier, but thanks for that gift sub to Trill KB. Appreciate that.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna give my girlfriend.
And I did say thanks in your stead because you're away.
Appreciate that, hon. Thank you.
Of course.
It's good, but dude, it's very unforgivable in terms of difficulty. Damn.
Oof.
Cause you're a ladyship, you're so clever, you're a ladyship. Fancy spotting something like this? But I'm afraid I can't let you have it.
Found it first.
I assure you, on this get it thoroughly.
Bob for the night. Hope your turn goes well. Yeah, appreciate you being around, dude, and thank you for the raid. Hope you get yourself some good rest.
Okay. What do you mean? Afraid? Inspector Gregson is going to make a very clumsy and embarrassing mistake in next month's installment now.
Ouch.
Poor Grexy.
I'll probably trip over that today.
Oh, now what? Oh, wait. Oh. Big horn.
There's also a face.
Those are people carrying balloons dangling silently in the skies over London. I always thought the day would come when humans would discover how to fly. I never imagined it would involve them being suspended from the colorful, floating Tamari handballs. Yo, Tamari, one of the best girls from Naruto.
The show must feel amazing, being up there among the clouds. Bruno, please?
I'll be perfectly honest, I would like to try it. But without a cast iron guarantee the thing won't plummet to the ground, I'm too scared.
In that case, I'll tell you what Hurley said.
I don't think this is going to help.
It's physically impossible for a flying balloon to plummet to the ground, as long as it doesn't explode.
There it is.
Yes, call me crazy, but I think that exploding part might play on my mind a little. Here's the problem. Call me crazy. That amazing horn-shaped device is pointing towards the Crystal Tower. I suppose once people are disassembled by the machine, they're shot out of that thing to wherever they're going.
I didn't think it was supposed to shoot anything, you know. It was set up to beam people to the Crystal Tower, but they'd be reconstructed in their original form.
Well, I don't like the look of it. Feels as amazing as it looks. The accident wouldn't have happened in the first place, of course.
With quick thinking, Dave made a megaphone out of some squirrel, a string, and a megaphone.
I suppose it's true, yes.
But nothing ever goes according to plan, does it? Sorry, just messaging someone real quick.
Okay.
Okay. Hi.
Ferris wheel.
What to do here now? Ferris wheel. What is that gigantic thing over there? It looks like an enormous water wheel. Renosuke, you're out of touch.
It's a Ferris wheel. There'll be people riding inside it as a cabins you can see.
Yeah, like at the Gold Saucer, they have one of those there where Cloud and Tifa can go on their date together.
Oh, I was thinking that's something used in Pocopia to get power.
When I played Rebirth, I got the Cloud and Tifa dates for both Gold Saucer dates. I got Cloud and Tifa both times. I guess rather I got Tifa both times, which I'm like, hell yeah. Why?
Well, they're writing nice and slowly, so it's a wonderful way to see the surrounding scenery.
Wait, it's turning? But it looks completely still. Naruto.
Very slowly.
it's very slowly turning. I know, babe. Like we were talking about, like trying to try to do a Ferris wheel potentially in Chicago if we can.
Yeah, there's one at the pier, I think.
Yeah, could be fun. I'm not sure how much the tickets cost, but like I don't think they're gonna cost that much, all things considered.
I believe it was in the group chat somewhere.
Probably. I'll look
or it's on the spreadsheet.
Probably on the spreadsheet, actually.
Yes, because it's turning so slowly. One complete revolution takes about half an hour.
If you were mad enough to go in one, it'd be more fun to whiz around fast, don't you think? God, no.
Not super fast.
I feel as they might have just invented a new sort of ride there, Runo.
I think about the final level of We Love Katamari where you could pick up a Ferris wheel for whatever reason right now.
Oh my gosh.
It's on the ground. I can't examine that. Never mind.
Oh, that's the microphone that he had.
Yeah, I was looking at the ribbon, but more so there's ribbons everywhere, so that wasn't important.
I believe it's everything you can get.
Yeah, I don't see much else I can do here.
You talk
Oh, I haven't talked with them yet. I haven't talked with them yet.
Yeah, I'm busy examining everything. I haven't talked to me. I was hoping I'd leave by this point. Good golly.
Using high voltage electricity to somehow disassemble a man's body, and then beam him across to the Crystal Tower. It's an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public.
True. But I found the most unusual of the experiments planned for the exposition mind.
To be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was allowed. Carrying out something so dangerous with so many spectators present, I mean.
My government's doing everything they can to promote new science and technology at the moment. I'm more worried about being ahead of the game than the odd spot of public safety infringements. It's not OSHA.
We don't have that yet.
I think I'm in the first to develop some new technology and makes Britain more powerful in the future, you see.
Yes, I suppose that's true in a way.
So the powers that be are placing a heavy emphasis on scientists' rights at the moment.
What sort of rights?
The making it so that any theories the brains have remain their legal property, as it were. Right to develop it into a practical idea and even going into production. Which is the infuriating thing, isn't it? Couples aren't allowed to touch this crime scene. But because I know a highfalutin special dispensation for Science Equipment Act forbids it.
Ah, I see now.
There are people with mission to investigate here from some brand new department at the Yard. The Forensic Investigation Team, it's called. And they're getting to keep in gold.
Forensic Investigation Team.
Yeah, the Fits.
The Fits.
Any old fucking sailors here prescribed that I was not shot to begin with. But just because it's scientific equipment on the paperwork, we can't do everything with it.
Well, Grexy is very high top, isn't he?
Special dispensation. Remind me again, what's this new legal act that means we're not allowed to touch the scene here?
What do you have around me, Sunshine? There's a special dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. The specific...
It's a mouthful. Like.
Yes, I think Hurley mentioned that recently. There was a twinkle in his eye, as I remember.
Of course he had a twinkle in his eye. Look at me, I'm Hurley and I'm inventing all this new crap no one needs. I'm sure he did relate this ship, I'm sure he did. That's especially for this great exhibition it was. All scientists have to do is present their ideas or inventions or some sincere service. I don't think it's enough, but that's a guarantee your rights to maintain the invention's confidentiality.
What does that really mean?
Think about it. Think of all the world change and new inventions on display every day at this exposition. I thought a good half of them are not commoners if you ask me, but for by shambles like yourself.
Thanks for that.
That's some of the inventions here are. It's all so fun.
It might be fun by you, but remember that the Force has to be present every single demonstration. Can you imagine, eh? Hang science, that's what I'll say.
Oh, don't think so. Sounds like my dream job.
I think otherwise after spending a day guarding all these shameless bogus contraptions.
But if they're all bogus, how can anyone hope to demonstrate them? There'd be no point.
Yeah, well, it is a point, sadly.
Sorry?
Thanks to another government's bright ideas. If any theory or invention is deemed to show potential, the government gets the hands of a research grant.
Scientists get funding?
Exactly. And that's what they're all after. All these shambles come from far and wide to clog up Hyde Park. Who is even more safe, eh? Who is to spare a world predicting and welcome them? Us coppers, that's who. So you can see why I say it now, can't ya? Hang the science, hang it.
Oh, maybe I can't see a point.
And then Professor Hairbrain. Apparently Professor Hairbrain lives and works in Germany now conducting his research.
Well, that's right. I came back to Britain especially for the great exhibition, as I understand it. But all the way up on the government's research grants.
Actually, we learned something else about the professor earlier today. About his time in further education, it turns out he was at a university with someone we both know. Lord Van Zeeks.
What's that? That's news to me. But if Van Zeeks the prosecution, then as the accused, the Professor faithers.
Sealed, because the Reaper will get him one way or another.
But that man's beyond me. I don't know what goes on in his head it is. Talking about Zeeks, this month's paper had a story of him being attacked. Read that?
Yes! It was completely fine. To worry about.
Yes, right. Glad to hear it. Still, Burrito. How long's that this is gonna keep up, I wonder?
Mystery of the Reaper. The victim of this case, the investor, Mr. Asman. He was another one of the Reaper's victims. Or so I heard.
Oh, but our Van Zeeks is a top-class prosecutor. But even he can always push the right verdict through. Sometimes justice can't win.
Yes, I've heard about jurors being bribed and evidence being falsified. And that's how the notion of the Reaper of the Bailey came about, isn't it?
Obviously, Scotland Yard suspected Van Zeeks initially. We must soon was take him out in his own hands if he failed to seal the deal in court.
Although the man himself denies that charge.
I am even on a very thorough investigation, and the conclusions that he reached is that Earl Van Zeeks is in no way related to the deaths of those people outside the courtroom.
But then who is?
There's no question in my mind. Let's take my reputation on it, I would.
Like, we still kind of... I don't think it was actually... Because I think back to, like, the first game, and, like... I guess spoilers for, like, the first Great Ace Attorney, which, I mean, I feel like, you know, it'd be kind of obvious that if I'm doing this one, we can talk about the first one. I don't think it was Graydon who really killed, what's his face? McGilded, right? Like, unless I am remembering things wrong, it wasn't him who killed McGilded, right?
He admitted to doing so, though.
Did he? Okay, because I was trying to remember that detail, if he did or not.
Yeah, Graydon admitted to it.
Okay. That was what I was trying to remember, if he did or not. So at least that part was not on Van Zeeks. I think back to like a Graydon. I'm just like, I'm not sure how I feel about him when I think back to, like, it's like final Ace Attorney villains, admittedly. I don't know, Graydon's kind of like, I think it's just alright, I guess.
That's the neat part. He wasn't meant to be the final Ace Attorney villain for this game.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, and you are right. It's like, it's for the first game, yeah, like the first half. But obviously, you know, there's like a full picture that is slowly being painted. I just need to put the finishing touches on said painting. But if that's true, then how do you explain it? All those defendants couldn't have just coincidentally died if nobody killed them. People die when they're killed.
I know that, but I can't explain it. It's a mystery after all, isn't it? It's not a point of it either.
Professor Harebrain mentioned something else. He said that at the university, Lord Van Zeeks was a totally different person. Easygoing and kind.
You what?
He said that it was after they both graduated that something happened to change the man. You have any idea what it was?
No clue.
No clue. Really?
Hey, look, I've got my hands full watching over this frustrating crime scene. I should go and make a nuisance of yourself yesterday. Right, are you done here, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry?
Isn't it time you are even? Or rather, it is about time that you are even. Where are you? That lot are here now.
That lot?
The forensic investigation team. They'll give me that here hold in a minute too.
Dear, poor Gracie. Here, have a special blend to cheer you up.
Here we go.
That hit the spot. It hits every time.
I love his eyes are like way more shiny in this like model.
Yeah.
Well, I think they're meant to be watering because of like he gulped it so fast and the hot flavor and everything.
Oh, I didn't think about it like in that way, but you're probably right actually. just like oh fuck, my throat is burning, dude. That was so hot. Well, at least I've seen the scene with my own eyes. Looks like this is as far as we're going to get with our investigations here, at least.
I've been thinking.
Yeah?
Penny might know something, mightn't he?
About what?
About Mr. Reaper.
About what happened to Lord Van Zeeks, you mean? Because it sounds like something very significant occurred after he graduated from university. Something that completely changed his life. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Mr. Sholmes at the moment. Is He's in the middle of some big case, isn't he?
What you need?
What's this? Some kind of entrance ticket? Madam to Spells. Oh, I've heard about this character. Is this supposed to mean something to me?
You don't know it? It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. It's Baker Street, actually. You can go now if you like.
No, we don't have time for visiting attractions today, Iris. We have a big trial tomorrow.
But that's where Hurley is.
Oh. What? At this popular London attraction? Oh, did it not come through, Anna?
Yes.
There we go. Microphone funny.
Yes, it did.
I must have. I must.
That was.
I guess I repeated myself.
Yeah.
Because I guess Discord thought I was too high pitched.
Yeah, like the noise gate and all that. Basically, I got it.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. How is it that you know where he is?
He told me, but he told me to keep it a secret from you, you know?
Madam to Spells. I don't see how it could be related to the case we're investigating here, but then... stranger things have happened, and when they happen, Mr. Schultz is usually at the heart of them.
Okay, so scram already. Or you can save your game. I suppose that's fine too. Are you gonna stay a night here and just leave me here while the stupid scientist, the stupid forensic investigation team comes by? Good golly, you are quite rude, Miss Nalholdo.
I would love
rude like that.
I would love to keep going tonight, but it's almost midnight. I've been going for 4 hours.
True.
And I think we're about to get into another Sholmes bit of just like, I'm going to say a bunch of wrong stuff until it's correct. I might be better I save this for like the next time.
Probably.
Yeah. Too many tangents tonight. Sorry, guys.
Understandable.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm very excited for next stream though. Which is, I believe, next week.
I mean, get to see like more, like get to see this character of Tispel. Get to see, well, probably, what is it? So I'm imagining next Ace Attorney stream, it'll be next Wednesday, provided like work doesn't like schedule me on days I'm supposed to be off normally. Cause that's why I'm not doing Saturdays, cause I got scheduled for Saturday night. They told me like, they normally wouldn't have. They had just like literally had nobody else who could. I'm just like, alright, just don't make a habit of it. I understand if I need to sometimes, just not gonna be happy with it. I'm trying to still see if I can get someone to take it though, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get someone to take it because nobody wants to work a Saturday night sometimes. I get it.
Yeah.
It's tough sometimes. But I mean, hey, it's more money, which is like the more important thing right now. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that. Gotta get the cash. Gotta get the dough. Gotta get the cash. Gotta get the dough. Buy for a price? Just say so. God, that's sorry. I'm like thinking about the Mad World soundtrack again. It's such a good game. It's such a good soundtrack. Oh, love it. Anyways, thank you for being here, guys. I super appreciate it. Schedule for the week. Here it is. Yeah, so no stream tomorrow, the Thursday, because I'm gonna try and have that be like a night with like my partners, Anna and Cinder, because the anniversary day was on the Friday, but Anna was busy that night. And Saturday, a little busy for me. So we're gonna try for Thursday. And if that doesn't work out, we can try for Sunday. I can just like not stream Sunday. That's okay. If I need to like just be like, hey, can't stream this night because of partner stuff. Hi Gabby, how you doing, girl? I'm sorry. Came in for the end of the stream, but thank you for popping in for a moment. I do appreciate it. Hope stream was good. Yeah, no, it was good. I could have easily finished the segment today. We're still in the middle of like the first investigation segment. I went on a lot of tangents tonight, apparently. I didn't realize I actually had gone on so many as I had until I realized, oh crap, we are not done with this yet, and it's already 4 hours almost. So yeah, saving this for next week. But yeah, should be able to get 2 Ace Attorney sessions next week, ideally. I'll update you guys accordingly.
Okay. I'm gonna hop off now. You do your outros and stuff. Bye-bye.
Bye. But yeah, Persona 4 Golden, Friday and Sunday, unless plans change, I'll let you guys know. maybe a first impression stream next week. Big maybe on that. I'm not sure 100% on that one, but I think I would like to, because there's a couple games I gotta get around to the first impression streams of. Mainly some PS5 stuff I have, like, I got 2 games actually on my PS5 I need to do first impression streams of, being Octopath Zero and Pragmata. I just went through a big-ass RPG with, like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but Octopath Traveler Zero would be different enough due to it being, like, a turn-based RPG. So, I mean, like, the games are different feeling enough that I could just do, like, either one. So, I'll do one of those as a first impressions next week, just to kind of, like, get it done. I'll figure out which I'm more in the mood for. I'll figure out which I'm more in the mood for. What else was I gonna do here? Was there anything else I was gonna do? I mean, I guess, like, check out, like, my after stream stuff here, like my Discord and my socials. You can follow my Discord, my Twitter, my Blue Sky to get updates on whenever I may stream and all that stuff. On the VOD channel, same thing of just whenever I may upload stuff, such as these streams, which tend to go up usually, like, I tend to, like, export them onto YouTube, and they usually tend to go up by, like, the mornings typically, and then I just kind of post them in the stream, in the YouTube uploads channel on the server. So yeah, that's a good way to kind of get track of, like, whenever, like, uploads happen on YouTube, because I understand watching stuff back on Twitch kind of sucks sometimes. So if you want to watch stuff on, like, the YouTube side, then, like, that's what it's there for. And maybe someday I'll actually remember to upload my older VODs. Maybe someday. It's okay. I think I fully recognize that I might just be better off just, like, redoing all those old ones. Well, maybe not. I don't have time for that anymore. I don't know. I'll get it done at some point. Yeah, I think that's about everything. So, also, Anna was here as well. You should go, like, check out her channel and stuff, like her Twitch or her Throne. Same with, like, Cinder's Twitch and Thrones. That'd be pretty cool to check out. Yeah, I should, like, go, like, especially on Anna's Throne right now. What's pretty cool about that is, she's got a Switch 2 fundraiser right now, which is, like, 84% funded. So, like, if y'all want to, like, help her out with that, like, it's, like, less than $100 remaining on that. That'd be pretty cool to help her out.
Hey.
I'm gonna make sure you get that Switch before, like, I see you in August.
Hey.
It's gonna get filled up, don't you worry. Hehehe.
Hey.
But yeah, that's gonna do it. So let's go. I think I already know who I'm rating. What the question is? What's the? Okay. I really think
we got a few good ones actually.
I really like fermented Family Guy funny moments. This one's just really stupid to me. But also,
That's Gregson over there has my vote.
I really like That's Gregson over there as well. I might just do both. Yeah, so hashtag That's Gregson over there and hashtag Fermented Family Guy Funny Moments. And for who we are rating, I can spell. Just mention her there in the Girlfriend's Command. Cinder. Cinderblaze. She is currently doing some Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Last I saw, I think I know she did Fnac City in her last stream, so I think that means she should be on the wrecked ship right now. Let me see where she's at on her stream. She's in, like, the port town. I don't know where she is, like, story-wise, progress-wise. But I know she's at least decently far in the game. She's trying to evolve that Golbat because friendship mechanic's funny. Oh, okay, yeah, I know why she's in the port. Okay, she's in the port to get information about, like, the wrecked ship. That's why she's here. Yeah, because you right. I forgot you come back here for that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so she's in the port town getting information for the wrecked ship part of the game. So, yeah, y'all should go check her out. She's great. But yeah, thank you for being here again, guys. I really appreciate it, and I'll catch y'all later.
Great.
Y'all have yourselves a good rest of your night. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Actually, wait, before I end off here, did I save?
Yes.
Okay. I saved.
Good.
Alright, here's like a little bit of brief title Look, there it is. The title screen's right here. Whoa.
Hey.
Yippee.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now the raid's going. Bye, guys.
Bye.